Eventually, the YouTube will process this and we will go live. There we go. I do believe we are now live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome one and all to what should hopefully be an absolutely splendid live stream. I know it's wonderful to have all of you here. I hope you're all very excited and ready for a great day, because today we are playing a city building game / colony survival game that I think has probably flown under all of your radars. This is Songs of Syx, a game which I first started playing many years ago. I think my wife will probably remember there was one point over like New Year's where I basically stole her entire work laptop exclusively so I could play this rather than spend time with friends and family, which is just, yeah, definitely what you should not be doing over Christmas. But yeah, welcome one and all. I hope you're all having a lovely day and you're ready for a great little adventure in Songs of Syx. Now, if you've never heard of this game before, imagine it as a hybrid between, say, Rimworld and Crusader Kings, maybe Europa Universalis. You can basically start with a very small colony, but you can eventually scale it up to a multiple city empire where you're running this huge city state. Like, genuinely, if you just want to play with 10 people running around with a farm, no problem. That's absolutely no issue at all. However, in the case of this game, you can have thousands and thousands of colonists all on one map, and it is glorious. And yes, of course, just like Rimworld, it's full of war crimes. It's full of cannibalism. It's got all the good stuff. It's lovely. So, if you're ready and you're excited, just like me, to play this game, then by all means, give the stream a like. However, this is not just the this is not just the primary reason why we're playing this game. We're also here because it's a very special occasion. We are fundraising for the Jingle Jam and, in particular, the Grand Appeal charity. Now, please don't donate to this stream, or if you're watching this in the future when the stream's finished, until the 14th of December, you can donate to my lovely charity fundraising link that is pinned in the live chat and in the description. And if you donate £35 or more, you will receive a whole bunch of Steam keys for some absolutely fantastic games. I know, it's amazing. So, we're going to be playing this game, raising some money for charity, and it's going to be a wonderful thing. And one final thing before I start, I really want to say thank you to each and every one of you, whether you donated or not, or if you just engage with my content at all, because you have helped me raise this year £127,000 for an incredibly good cause in the form of the Wallace and Gromit Grand Appeal, which supports Bristol Children's Hospital. And thanks to lovely people like you, a brand new patient hotel will be available for people to enjoy in the not too distant future, and construction will begin soon. It's great. Like, genuinely, one day potentially, you could, when you're visiting Bristol, if you ever do, you could physically go and see, that brick that you've effectively paid for in the wall. It's great. So thank you very much, all of you. You're absolutely amazing. And what better way to celebrate a lovely charitable thing than by, let me quickly turn down volume effects, than by absolutely committing some incredible atrocities inside of a video game. Yep, that's what we're here for. And yes, chat, we can get it out of the way. We can get the 6-7 meme out of the way. Songs of 6-7. There you go. You happy, chat? Are you happy? Right. It's out your system. You can all do the 6-7, and that's it. We're done. We're not ever mentioning it again. Oh dear, I accidentally pressed continue on the wrong game. Whoopsies. Oh dear, I've got to load into the game and then disconnect again. Load, and here we go. This is what I was going to start with. So this is effectively the start of the game. I have got a bunch of nonsense saves from my various playthroughs, but I thought we should start ourselves a little settlement together. And what better way to start than with a few modifications? I know, we are playing a modded version of Songs of Syx. It is very similar to the base game, with a few exceptions. I've changed the races so that they are standard fantasy races. So we have the orcs, we have ourselves demons, we have elves, we have dwarves, we have humans, we have raccoons. We can ignore these, we're never going to interact with them. We have lizardkin, we have dryads, and we have giants. Now, in the case of orcs, we can take a look at every single race and see what they like and what they don't like. So, for example, orcs, they quite like the warmth. They really hate dwarves. They're kind of fine with the other races, but they really hate dwarves. Now, when it comes to things they like doing, we can see basically all of the details of every single orc, what they're generally predisposed to being good at, what they're predisposed to being bad at. It's a fantastic video game. Everything is amazing. So, for example, we can see that generally speaking, they are pretty bad when it comes to working in libraries. They don't like it. They have a 20% skill in libraries, meaning they produce 20% of the resources that, say, a human would produce, which is pretty bad. That means that, generally speaking, orcs, they can punch stuff really hard, but are they good at research? No, they are not. They're pretty terrible. Thank you, Super Korean, for gifting some memberships, but of course, don't give me money. Give it to some incredible charities by donating. That's what you should do. Yeah, no, this is a very, very lovely little game that we're going to be playing. So I've also run through the game and renamed basically almost all of the orcs we have here. So, for example, we have Maniac Turtle, who donated to my lovely charity drive. We have Colorless Impact. We have Danny, C271. And so basically, if you donate, I think Mango and I decided £50, when we have an appropriate spare time, we will rename our various orcs after you. And trust me, there's going to be a lot of orcs. It's going to be very good fun. Mango, do you want to say hi? Boo. Hello, Mango. Hello.
Hi.
I need to turn you down, I realise. Let me...
That's so loud. I could hear it through your headphones.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Right, I'll crank you down.
So we have already had a ton of donations, so thank you very much, everyone. And whenever you're ready, I have 2 names to go into your...
I think I have... Yeah, before we begin, I think I can name 2 more. Let me quickly find... Here we go. Got one. Right. Give me a name.
Stephen, thank you so much for the £50.
Thank you for £50 for charity. That's very nice of you.
There's one that was anonymous, so I think we should throw it to chat.
Sure, I'll
just let them just spam whatever names you want. Just go for it.
I mean...
Go for it and we'll pick one.
Sure, I've made you accidentally super quiet. I'll crank you back up again. Perfect. Sorry, it's hard to know what volume you're going to be at, because you have a habit like me of flying behind the microphone and ahead of the microphone.
I'm literally right next to the microphone at all times.
The first name I've seen recommended is Bob.
Okay,
so
well, it's Bob.
It's Bob.
So
there
thank
we go.
you, Anonymous.
Bob the Orc.
£50 as well.
Well, I mean, every single creature has like a whole little story about them. So, for example, Bob here has not searched for a home, but will look for one soon. When the time comes for direct confrontation, Bob usually starts running away. So there you go. There's some fun facts about Bob. Oh dear. All right, okay, I'm going to begin my little setup. So as I said, this is a slightly modded version of the game, because I've added in a few very important things from my perspective. And by that I mean I've added in tea. So tea is now in the game, and I think that is great. Let me actually increase the size of this even more. Now, in order to make tea, you need a few things. You need wonderful hibiscus plants, and you need milk. So in order to get milk, I'm building a pasture. This is not in the base game, but, everyone kind of knows how Songs of Syx works. You build your stuff, you get all your buildings down, make sure everyone has a roof over their head, and they're happy. Right, so there we go. This is the start of my pasture. Our lovely unemployed people will begin the construction of that, so I'll actually set them off doing that. We're not going to build them a house yet because they don't really need a house. They need food way more than they need a house. So we're going to set up a little warehouse just for the logistics. Make sure it's made out of wood. And we'll set this warehouse up just behind our little throne room. And this isn't going to be a big warehouse. This is just kind of like the start of our storage empire. So we'll make it relatively small. There we go. There we go. Very, like, hardly any crates. Storage is a really big, important aspect of the game. Because logistics are everything. Every single thing, when it's down on the ground, will start basically decaying. So, for example, livestock, which we have 105 of, if left on the ground outside, 50% of it by the end of the year will be destroyed. If it's inside of storage, 25% at the end of the year will be destroyed. So, got to get stuff sheltered. There is an exception to this, which can be exploited. Items inside of the food store don't get decayed. So, yeah, it's entirely possible to deliberately not store any food outside of food stalls, but that's an exploit. You know, it's just part of the game design you can cheese, and I might do it a little bit, but not too aggressively, don't you worry. All right, so construction's happening. It's going to take a little while, but luckily this game has some crazy fast speeds, so we'll crank that bad boy up. Now, there are a few main stats we need to look at, namely this lovely green bar here and here. This is the satisfaction of our orcs. So when they are not happy, we won't get any immigrants. When they are happy, people might want to migrate and join our settlement. If they stay really unhappy, they're going to start rebelling, they're going to start rioting, they're going to start leaving, which is not something that we want to have happen. Right. Now, I do also start out the game with a little bit of research. I'm going to grab a few key things. Mainly, I'm going to grab paved roads. And I'm going to grab... Where is it? I could grab... Okay, no, I'm not going to. I was going to potentially improve our dairy farms, but I don't think we need to do that yet. So yeah, this is just the humble beginnings of our little empire. Now, you might be wondering, what is our empire? Because we do actually have a name. It is led by King Spiff of Orc City, although Mir is technically the title I already have. So this is effectively like being called Count King Spiff. Now, when it comes to our little settlement... This is our faction of Orc City. I went for a nice little teacup as our flag, because I think that's a lovely little thing. When it comes to the world map, we can take a look at it. You might recognize it if you've ever seen a map of the UK, because we are playing on the UK map, although certain things of it have slightly changed. Like, for example, there's a slight flood happening in East Anglia, so I guess this section of the UK is kind of underwater. That's fine. The Isle of Man over here we can see is called Ubay Island, filled with lizard men, as I suppose the real Isle of Man is. And we do actually have one neighbor who we border. This is Polyxo, which is a human civilization. Yes, primarily dwarves, actually. Oh no, our native enemy. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, there's about 1,000 dwarves living in there, which isn't good for us. But we're surrounded by a few other nations. We've got a larger nation down to our south that actually controls multiple settlements. And then a few free cities, which are relatively easier to kill. And yeah, eventually we'll have to start conquering lands. Well, we don't have to. You can entirely chill out in your own settlement, but, you know, come on, dream big, punch bigger. That's what I always say, famously so. I'm going to start building... Well, as soon as this gets built, I'll start working on our houses. Senior White in the chat says, "Hi, Spiff, how's it going?" It's going good. Life has been good. I mean, it's kind of been wild how much money we've raised for charity in the span of 12 days. So if you don't know, the Jingle Jam lasts 14 days. And in that span of time... across various creators, they've raised like over 2.5 million, which is wild, absolutely wild. The largest group is, of course, the Yogscast, which is made up of multiple content creators. They organize the event. I think they've raised so far like 1.6 million. And then the second highest creator, well, that's actually me. It's our little community. I know. It's amazing. It's incredible. Oh, dear. Why is everyone sleeping? Oh, yeah. Everyone's sleeping on the ground because they don't have beds. They're just going to be merrily snoring away over here, having a great time. Oh, dear. But yeah, this game is genuinely incredible. I love Songs of Syx. It's really wonderful. Fun fact, myself and Mango actually went out for a meal with the developer of this game in Stockholm. I sent him a message being like, hey, I'm going to be in Stockholm. Do you want to meet up for a meal? And yeah, we took him out for a nice little meal. Went to like a really classically Scandinavian place. It was really, really, really nice. Right, okay, so we build our little storage environment. Each crate can hold 80 of each resource. So we're going to want to add some storage for some wood, for some stone, and then we're going to want to add some for some meat, rations, and milk, and leather, because these are all the things that we're going to be storing close by to this area. Because we start with a bunch of stuff. We also start with a bunch of furniture, but we don't really have a storage solution for furniture just yet. That's fine. We also have a bunch of wheat that we also don't need, so I'm just going to get rid of the wheat and sell it to the local raccoons. Wait, I thought you guys were dwarves. You're primarily dwarves, but you're led by raccoons. Fine. Fine. Unfortunately, I can't offer them wheat until I get it into my storage. Oh, that's annoying. Fine. Soon we'll... Let me get rid of the storage for milk and instead add in storage for wheat. And we'll get that all sold off to the AI because I don't want to use grain. It requires so much intensive labor because you've got to turn it into bread. That's lovely. Yeah, let's go. Was he drunk at the end of the meal? I know, he was good. He paced himself on some lovely mead. He was very, very lovely. And yeah, we had a great chat. I mean, he loved talking about his game. He's so passionate about it. And he also is really passionate about like screenwriting. I didn't realize how much of like effectively a film student he is. He's a big old film nerd. That's, a lovely thing indeed. All right, so I'm going to speed up the construction of this pasture, because this is going to basically secure our early game food supply. And having a lot of food in your inventory really helps with the satisfaction of your empire. Because for these guys, it's a great sign that everything's not going to immediately collapse, because we have, say like a month's worth of food stored up. Right, so there we go. We've almost completed that construction. Grab some more wood. All right, they should be done with this soon, so I can begin building houses. So we're going to use long houses because they can basically store our entire population, and we're going to build 50 wooden long houses. They have to be wooden because orcs like wooden buildings. They're not so keen on other types of buildings. Yeah. Yeah, this game is genuinely one of the finest colony sims I've ever played. It's really magical. Right, so our first little pasture is built. It can have 13 animals, so they'll be picking them up from our storage and unloading them in. Similar to like regular farms, the animals have to take a bit to grow before they're going to really properly start producing a lot of stuff. But when they reach adult age, bam, this bad boy's going to be pumping out milk, meat, and leather, all of which are very useful. Of course, we can eat milk and eat meat and make clothes out of leather, but also milk plus hibiscus equals tea. And everyone likes tea. Better optimized rimworld? I mean, to say it's better optimized than rimworld is an understatement. The fact that you can very comfortably run 5,000 population inside of a city, whereas I think rimworld struggles after like 30, yes. Yes, it's very well optimized. Very, very well optimized. All right, so our first little warehouse is doing a fine job, but realistically, we're going to need something bigger soon. And I also want to get rid of my wheat, so I'm going to offer all of the grain in my supply. We'll barter it off. We'll get 526 money, which adds up to this pile here. And bam, there we go. Big trade, big trade. Michael, you says worth mentioning that hunters are worth it in the early game because of the lever, but they have massively diminishing returns past 10 employees. Yeah, that's why I'm going for like the dairy pasture, because it's. I know I'm technically playing with a mod pack, but I found it to be very overpowered. The amount of lever that dairy pastures produce is genuinely ridiculous. So of course I'm going to exploit it. Why wouldn't I? I'd be mad not to. So I'm going to get myself a... Actually, no, I'm not going to build another dairy farm. I'm going to get a fishery going. Because if there's one other thing my population likes, it's fish. And fish is pretty good. It's kind of like a nice all year round kind of thing. So we'll get a little bit of storage set up so they can drop off their fish. And some auxiliaries to help them boost their efficiency for fishing. And there we go. Bam. Fishery will begin construction soon. And also everyone's getting their little homes soon. They're just building them. Another thing I really, really like about this game, the homes change. Like, the more goods you give your population, the more the house changes. Like, if you allow them access to furniture, you will physically see furniture pop up. Well, actually, we can even see what we can allow everyone to have. So, for example, we can say, yeah, you can have furniture, you can have wood, you can have pottery, you can have jewelry, you can have fabric. I mean, of course, they're orcs. We can give them access to wood, so they can, have a slight wooden floor. And that'll make them a little bit satisfied, which will make them happy and mean that we get more migrants coming in. Yeah. It's the spirit. Is this like Dwarf Fortress? It's very much like Dwarf Fortress. In fact, Dwarf Fortress is very clearly one of the main inspirations for this game. Yeah. All right, so that's that dairy pasture built. I'm going to actually build an even larger one now, just off to the side over here. I think a full 30 by 30 is a good idea. Splendid stuff. Let's get this built. Lovely. Fantastic. It's going to take a while to get all of this construction done, but it is necessary. Michael, you say wood is weird in this game because you either have infinite amounts or none. Yeah, I have found that wood is very funny because, of course, in order to actually get a woodcutter set up, you need furniture, which is not an immediate resource. And, of course, instead you could just designate, say, all of these trees to be cut down and get all the wood from it. But that's kind of like a one-off massive burst of wood. And often it just ends up lying on the ground and decaying slowly. Alright, so we got all of our population is now housed in their lovely little mud huts. We can see them, they're all pretty happy. So Maniac Turtle here is pretty chuffed. Oh dear. But yeah, he's a unusually vicious orcish specimen, this Maniac Turtle, which would make sense. He takes great pride in their personal wealth. I mean, you don't really have much personal wealth. You don't even have any wood in your house, but that's fine. I'm going to actually add a couple deliverymen to this warehouse just to help it move around logistically. But yeah, this is the start of our little town. Now, there are a few things our people need. They need a well to bathe in. So we'll get that built here. And they also are going to need a hearth to keep them nice and warm in the winter. So we'll get that built here. And then finally, the other thing that they'll really enjoy is a speaker. Basically just yelling propaganda at them. Trust me, they love a good bit of propaganda. You're downloading the demo, going to give it a try tonight? I mean, okay, great thing about the demo, it is not like a limited demo. It's basically the game, just a few updates behind, which is really, really nice. And so that means you can play a full version of the game, basically. And if you like it and you want the latest stuff, then hey, you just pay a bit extra. That's why I really like the way the developer handles their game. It's very nice. All right, so as the kind of dairy pasture kind of grows up, we need less and less workers assigned to it, which is good for us. And there we go. We've got our speaker set up, we've got our well, we've got our hearth. The only other thing people are going to want is a food stall, so we can actually distribute food to them. So we'll get that built. I'll slam it down here, why not? So let's get ourselves a stall. Bam. And bam, splendid. So this is going to allow us to distribute the food that we have in storage. And would you look at that? We've already improved some of these houses. They've taken some wood and they have some flooring, and that will make them ever so slightly happier. Ever so slightly. If I check their inventory now, okay, it literally gives them no fulfillment. I guess because they're almost immediately out of wood. It kind of needs to be maxed out for them to get happiness from it. But we'll get there, okay? We'll give them the wood they want. They'll love it. I spoil these orcs. I'm not spoiling the orcs. I'm getting them ready and satisfied so that they'll attract more orcs, which in turn can be used to presumably summon a mighty army, which is what my ultimate goal is. I want to summon a huge army and destroy this raccoon nation to the left of me, which I guess is in the Midlands. In terms of like British geography, I guess this is like kind of Liverpool, and I suppose we're in Birmingham area. So we're Birmingham, we're Brummy Orcs. That makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. All right, let's get a greater. Ooh, a faction has lost its capital. That's quite rare. Let's get ourselves a bigger warehouse built. So we are going to need this eventually. So I'm going to slam down a very big warehouse down here with a lot more crates. There we go. Cool. So this allows me to have a big amount of like storage in comparison to the previous place, and also allows easy throughput of our workers. That's what I like to see. Right. Whilst all of that gets constructed, I'll see if I can find an orc that doesn't have a name. Yeah, I've got one. You clearly do not have a name. Mango, do you have a name for me?
I do. Instead of reading them all out to you, I've decided I'll read the message. As if you look in our chat, I've put all the names there, so they're very easy to copy and paste instead of.
I can't
verbally.
do the chat, I'm afraid, because if I do the chat, it all tabs me.
Oh.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to do old verbal.
Well, I need you to be able to see what I've written.
What have you written? Okay. Fine, I'll do this first set. Okay. Okay, fine.
So, there's a few. How many are you naming?
I can name like one, I think. I genuinely think actually two. We've two orcs that don't have a name. So
okay.
do you want me to go for like Creepy Panda 96?
Yep, that's they're in order. Yes.
Okay, Creepy Panda 96, splendid. And then.
So thank you for the £100 donation.
Wow.
Yeah. So not from Creepy Panda. Creepy Panda donated £50, and I'd like to read this message. Mango on a stream, so I found another £50 to donate.
Wow. There you go.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate that.
That means you've raised £50 for the Jingle Jam this year, Mango.
That's correct. And our £100 donator just typed no. So I don't know. Maybe call the character no.
Sure, when we get some more orcs, I'll call one no. Looks like we're going to attract roughly about one orc a day at the current rate, which is really slow, but one of the other advantages of the orc species, pretty swift breeders, which means I think it takes like 4 days for an orc baby to become a fully working child, because I think the age of work for this species is 4, which is literally 4 days old, which is perfect. Child labor is very much important in Songs of Syx. It's a necessary part of the society functioning. All right, let's build nice
I'm sorry if you heard me breathing down the mic. I forgot to mute.
It's okay. Oh dear, you are funny. Right, there we go. So we're getting a nice little system set up, but of course, as you can tell, we're running low on work because we've only got 7 workforce lying around. That's quite an issue because that means all of our construction will get slowed down. Any like random tasks of breaking down rocks or trees, that's all slower. So yeah, we just need more people. So I'll just speed up the game and hopefully they'll start getting attracted. There we go. First orc wants to join in. We've done it. Right, and we'll also want more houses. Oh, extreme temperatures. Nice, that's fine. We'll have to deal with that. Right, I'll get another 40 houses placed over here on the other side of the square. Congrats on £128,000 raised. You're right, we're incredibly close to £130,000 raised for charity. That is wild. It also looks like we're out of wood, so I need to fell some trees. I'll just break down all the trees in our spawn area because we don't need them. Splendid. And we're also low on meat, so I can see that we produce 5 meat a day and we eat 6. And in terms of fish, we don't actually store any, which is a really, really bad situation to be in. Let me quickly add a storage for fish. Why do I do it? There we go. Now we can store some fish. So we make about 11 fish and we eat 10. So yeah, fish definitely isn't going to help us keep up, but livestock farms will. At least that's the plan. I also had quite a few questions about what do I think about the Warhammer 40k Total War. I'm really interested in it. Already I've received some messages from CA, so I'm not too sure what the timeline of that game's looking like, but it seems like they're looking to have a very active approach with influencers, which hopefully means we get some hands-on with the game soon at some point. I don't know. I mean, it's CA, so I'm never going to hold them to an actual like timeline. if they say it's coming out at some point, I'm not going to hold my breath if there's a delay. That's kind of fine. I won't be. It's not the end of the world for me. All right. Other important building I need to get built is janitor, because this is basically going to make sure our buildings don't break down and they have nice maintenance. But yeah, the game is Song of Syx 7. Definitely, that's exactly what it is. Someone in the live chat said that, so that must be correct. Oh, I've got an orc that needs a name. Can you throw it my way?
Yep. Riptide Rob.
I've already named Riptide Rob. He's in.
We've got Totally Not Treacherous Lieutenant, which I suggest is shortened to TNT Lieutenant.
TNT LT. There we go. We're just abbreviating the whole thing. Apparently, she treasures any compliment she receives and greatly broods over slights. Wow. There you go. That's TNT Lieutenant. I think I can slow down the deliveryman work pace. And we'll get speeding along because we need more orcs in Orc City. It's not really Orc City at the moment if there's only 38 orcs. Yeah. We got to build up to have a total warg. Yeah, I'll allow rations to be stored here because they don't expire, so let's allow rations to be stored and then access-wise block rations from being consumed. Perfect. Nice. Right, splendid stuff.
This is just a vibe-based thing. Can we have some music? I like
There is music. There is music.
Is there?
Yeah, it's the game's music. The game has an amazing soundtrack. One of my happiest in the game.
Because I'm listening to it in Discord.
Yeah, you can't hear the game.
Okay, fair enough.
I apologize. I mean, I guess I can like stream it to you, but no, that's a lot of faff. It's a wonderful like soundtrack that's very like pipe based, flute based, And if I remember correctly, it's almost entirely done by one woman who does some incredible sounds. The kind of stuff that you could see fitting into like simultaneously The Witcher 3 and Skyrim very comfortably. That's how I describe the soundtrack. Gosh, I desperately need more wood. Alright, we're up to 40 orcs now though. That's a good start. Very good start. Although we really could do with more meat, so I'm going to preemptively... I mean, these guys drop cotton, which we don't need. I don't really want to have to deal with, but fine, we're going to do it. We're going to set up a hunt task on some of these sheep so that we can get some meat from them. And we're also going to probably set up a foraging task on these hibiscus plants. So that way we can gather some wild hibiscus leaves and potentially use it to grow our own hibiscus fields.
By the
Splendid.
way, people are saying that the music is quiet.
Okay,
Actually, so
let me
maybe
crank it up.
Bump it up.
Bump it up, cranking it up. All right, there you go. That should be louder for you, chat. Doo-doo. It reminds you of Manalord's background music. I would say it's pretty much spot on with Manalord's background music, yeah. You're 100% correct. Let's get some more roads built there. All right, good job, game. So a few more days pass. We can now have 42 orcs in Orc City. I'm going to actually just preemptively auto-accept orcs up until 100 because we just want to hit 100 population as fast as possible. Oh yeah, crank up those tunes. These tunes are great. What a great game. I love it so much. We still got all this furniture lying around that I need to put in storage because it's just going to start breaking down outside as we're not using it at all. But yeah, it's lovely and wintry at the moment. Luckily for us, we can still fish in the cold. It's just fishing in rivers isn't as profitable as sea fishing. Doo-doo. Yeah, so I'm not actually going to be hunting using designated hunters. I'm going to be hunting using the hunting command chat. So that's why I haven't built a hunter's post, because I don't actually like opening my game with that. I know it's a very common opening move for this game, but I'm not doing it. And I don't need to explain my reasoning. All right, I'm going to build one more dairy pasture. It's going to take a lot to build, but that's okay. And we have our first main mega warehouse built, which means we can properly store all of our wood, properly store all of this furniture that's just sat outside on the ground. What else have we got? Rations need to go into storage. Stone in storage, that's fine. Cool, right, we've done it. This can then be used to fill up with more meat. No more fish, because we're probably not going to actually get much fish. More milk and more hides. Splendid. The start of our lovely little empire. All stored up. I think we've got 30 more grain we can sell off, and then that's all of our grain gone. Perfect. 27. Oh, actually. Can I? Yes, I can do this. Okay, this is my other sneaky opening move. When you need more population, find another AI and buy slaves off of them. So we're buying 44 orc slaves. And we're going to sell some livestock and some money in order to do it. And then by doing this, we're going to receive 44 slaves, which we can then immediately liberate. And then bam, that's another 44 workers. Yes, it is technically also immediately another 44 mouths to feed, but that's completely fine, as we can just, you know, hunt all of the effectively native buffalo on the map into extinction. What do we got? We got the antelopes down here. They can all be killed. That's fine. We'll finish them off We don't need them. It's fine. We got these lovely little livestock farms. They'll keep us fed. Look, they're already starting to produce 12 meat a day. Yeah, let's go. Pacificus in the live chat says, Smith, can you speak with an Australian accent for 5 minutes? If I spoke with an Australian accent for 5 minutes, the viewership would nosedive. Right, so we get all of these lovely slaves arriving, and we're immediately going to emancipate all of them as soon as they arrive. As soon as they arrive, we emancipate, which is also great because that makes everyone really satisfied, because I'm seen as this great, lovely liberator of the Orcish peoples, which is good for us. There you go, went up to 75 population, we immediately get more innovation, we get a laboratory, meaning we can do some research. Of course, we're really bad at doing research, so there's absolutely no universe where we should be the ones doing research. Realistically, I think we might want to grab ourselves some like human slaves to do that on our behalf, but that's for a future post-conquest world. All right, so what do I want to start researching? I think immediately we're going to want to start getting some workshops going to produce like tailoring stuff, and then also carpentry. So we'll want some industry, and we'll probably set that up down here, because the reason I chose this as my starting area is it's really defensible. Basically, if anyone's going to attack us, they have to come in generally from this section of the map. I mean, you can see the conga line of slaves that we freed, all arriving in the colony. They have to arrive all the way over here, and then we can build a nice wall that kind of goes out to the sea. That's kind of how I see it. What if you got a single dwarf, just one? If I got a single dwarf, just one, what's going to happen is the dwarf will be killed. Like, that's just how the game works. Someone is, like, one of these orcs is going to get really annoyed at the dwarf, and it's going to kill them. That's just how it is. Right, can you give me a couple more names whilst these guys are moving in?
I can. You have Davros 2501, so Davros. And, Georgie has something to say about it.
I have seen Doctor Who. I know how to spell Davros. But
Well,
you
I
haven't,
don't
so I
know.
guess, yeah, that's why you wouldn't know that, yeah.
And they said,
Agree,
great
Georgie.
support for a much-needed charity fundraiser. Thank you, Georgie. And then Epic Failman said, never got to donate before, but we'll do this year. Also, make me the most powerful, Georgie.
Most powerful?
What you can.
Well, I've made you... Yeah, I mean, I guess considers the merciful ways of his kin a weakness, so I would say that you probably are an orc who favors strength, so that would make sense. I've got another one, if you have another one.
Bob Squirrel King donated 50. Sorry, Georgie needs my attention.
That's fine.
So 5 minutes.
You can give Georgie some attention. That's a couple of names thrown in. Good stuff. Nice, there we go. So everyone's happy. We've given them their kind of like starting areas. And all we need to do is make sure we have enough wood and food, so that way we can properly cater for this new arrival. So that means all of these sheep are going to get hunted to extinction, because that's 125 meat I see walking around on legs. And then don't really want to hunt a war beast. They're too special. But a couple of these cows is a good idea. There we go. Right, let me clear that message. Sweet. Right, so the start of our little empire is going well. We're producing a good amount of milk per day. We're producing a good amount of meat per day. But even so, we've got a lot more orcs arriving. 61 manual labor orcs. And they all want homes, they all need a place to stay, they all need food, and that food will rapidly dwindle if we're not careful. Oh, the reason Georgie was excited is quite obvious. The chippies have arrived. Yay! There we go, chat. The dinner was here this whole time. That is for you, yeah. Yeah, do you want it? Thank you. We're having an ownership dispute over who got the sausage from the chippy. I did not get the sausage. All right, lovely. Get building, my lovely minions. Go! I'm going to want to build more roads. Roads are very important because not only are they logistically useful, they also provide happiness to your peoples. So let me just quickly build some main highways for all of my peeps. And you can just see them throwing themselves around like ants, basically. They're great. We've got a nice little stone mine here as well, so we can get some stone harvesting going early. But I also want to get some research. So, let's get... Do I want to get a smithies running straight away? Probably not. We want dairy pasture upgrade via innovation. Let's go. So we'll throw a few bonuses into dairy pastures just to really basically improve their output via technology. We can unlock how to farm opium, which is something we won't do yet, but we might do soldiering soon because that one will be useful. Yeah, sweet. So the start of all this is going quite nicely. We're going to want to get our first few carpenters down, and I'm going to throw them kind of in this area. So carpentry is going to be really important for us because not only can a carpenter produce furniture, they can also produce weapons, and they are going to be producing a lot of weapons for us. So there we go. We can basically throw in space for 15 carpenters to all work. And actually, let's quickly undo that storage. Splendid. And then add in the auxiliary stations to give them efficiency boosts. And there we go. We now have ourselves a carpenter. Get it built. Do 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 do. Let's go. Yes, Orc City now up to 87 orcs. This is wonderful indeed. Mandrake says, your title says that I never played this game, but the fact is, I have. So you can change that. Immediately you lie. My goodness. Apologies, guys. The entire stream needs to be rebranded because one person has played this game before. Ah, splendid.
Hi, I just wanted to let you know I'm back at my station.
That's lovely. It's great to have you back at your station. Could you throw another name my way?
Anonymous donated £100 with no message, which is incredibly generous.
Okay.
So thank you very much.
I'm going to just call this one Anony Orc, and this can represent all of the anonymous donations, for which there are quite a few.
I'll still call them out, but maybe they won't be named every time.
Indeed. All right, that's another dairy pasture built. I'm going to get yet another one made. It might seem crazy, but it's not. In fact, I'll get 2 more built. We're just going to have so many dairy pastures. I need some form of getting food and leather, basically. Do-do-do. Right. HM5Y says, is this game easy to mod? It is. It's got Steam Workshop support. And also, if you want to make mods, I'm pretty sure the entire game is coded in Java. So, generally speaking, Java has a ridiculous amount of tutorials. Yes, it's not the easiest to work with, and personally, I hate working with Java, but other people can do it, so you can definitely learn how to do it, if that makes sense. Right, let's get these roadways built. Splendid stuff. And I think, now that we're getting so much meat queuing up, we're reaching a point where we can start importing stuff and exporting things. So I'm going to build a few important logistical buildings. So we're going to want importer depot, like so. And then we're going to want export depots. We can throw one down here. Splendid. And these are going to basically allow us to sell and buy goods from the AI. Do I code? I do occasionally. I have not in probably about 6 months. But yeah. And before anyone asks, no, I do not vibe code. I do not. Oh, but yeah, look at this first dairy pasture producing so much food and milk. It's amazing. It's going to basically bankroll our economy. This is why I sink my my investments into it. All right, what knowledges do I want to grab? I think guard post is usually good, but we need a little bit more population for that. But yeah, as you can see, everyone in our city is really, really quite happy. We're currently making chairs in this carpenter, but we can change this to be other things like, say, spears if we had some iron, or shields if we had some leather, which we do have a lot of leather, but we're not at the point where we can sustain a military, so we're not going to. Instead, we're going to make another crafter in the form of a tailor. This is going to be a very similar looking building. In fact, some would potentially call it identical. Alright, bam, let's get this built. So this is the tailor, which we can use to make clothes. Clothes, of course, very useful. If we don't have them, our people will be upset and potentially die in the cold. Splendid. Oh, what's this? Jared the 10th, the King Raccoon of our local neighbours, would like to give us money and 395 herbs. I'm going to decline this because I don't actually have a use for herbs, and by accepting it would lower their opinion of me just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's basically Rim Fortress. No, this is on a completely different scale than Dwarf Fortress. Like Dwarf Fortress you can get large, but you can't get Songs of Syx scale. Like this entire area can become just a city, which doesn't even produce any, like, say, food, because you can set up client states that you can tax that will basically send food to you, which is a great way of kind of having like a really tall empire. All right, I'm going to get a few more houses built. I think if I go like this, and then like, we're going to have to demolish some mountain, which is fine. We can dig into the mountain. We're not dwarves, but, you know, digging into the mountain a little bit's okay. We've also got a bunch of mushrooms on the ground, which, I mean, we could forage for, but the problem is we just don't need mushrooms. They're kind of useless for us. Hibiscus is useful, though, so let me make sure I've got some storage for hibiscus and storage for cloth as well. That's what we're going to need, because I'm going to import, where is it? Cloth, there we go. And make sure I have about 40 or so. Oh, we've got to have a trade agreement with a neighboring faction, right? Hey, local raccoons, can we have a trade agreement? How much is that going to cost us? It's going to cost us a lot. We genuinely don't have enough resources to establish a trade agreement. So instead, I'm just going to have to ask, hey, can I have cloth the old-fashioned way? Oh, it's so expensive. Oh, that is really expensive. I'll get 10 cloth. And the reason why I need it is because it is part of... Oh, actually, I want to get my temple up as well for the worshippers. Got to get our religion on. The reason I want it is for procreation, and we need a little bit of cloth. I'm going to build the nursery over by the manufactories, because the babies don't care about the noise. Oh my goodness, so it's going to take me 8 cloth just to build 4 cribs. That's fine, we can do that. Oh, and furnishings will cost me more cloth as well. Okay, no, we can't do this until we have a trade agreement, basically. Yeah. We need a trade agreement so we have a steady supply of cloth. Otherwise, we can't properly run a nursery. Yes. £130,000 raised. My goodness, chat, you're right. That's insane.
Yes, congratulations. We're at 130,300 and what? Sorry, 130,409. What? 130,438.69. There you go. I got
It's got to be accurate. It's got to be perfectly accurate.
There you go.
Yeah,
Congratulations, everybody.
Got a few more names if you want to throw them out my way.
Crazy number. Yes, sure. Another £100 donation from the person who said no earlier, saying yes. So maybe a yes orc. If you'd like one.
Yes, orc is in. Perfect. Thanks for £200.
I'd like to shout out another anonymous gift of 50. And then I don't know how to say this name, so I'm going to spell it.
Okay.
Niqesse. I just can't say it properly, and I'm so
okay. Niq.
Yeah.
Esse. Niquesse?
That's definitely not how to say it. Thank you for the £100 donation.
Oh dear.
Forgive us. Is there any more?
Not at the moment, I don't think. I think that's all
call
for
on
the
me
moment.
when you need me.
Call on me, call on me. Jeez, yeah, we do have a slight problem in that we can only export to the local raccoon population. They're the only people we can trade with. What's your fun fact? Give it to me.
Well, you just sang "Call on Me, Call on Me," which is what people popularly
yeah.
say the word think is the song, but it's actually an original song where the lyrics are "Call on me, Valerie." Look it up. Thank you. Goodbye.
I think I have heard of that before. Thank you very much for the fun fact. How very useful. I hope we all feel like we learned something there. Alright, so I can kind of sell furniture to this gentleman. Or actually, I could sell furniture to a more distant nation, like these guys, the demons. I can offer them, say, all of my furniture for 9,000. Or maybe all of my furniture for a lot of cloth. Could I have 100 cloth? Yes, and money? Perfect. Right, so we're just selling all of our furniture to some local demons, who in turn will give me a lot of cloth. And then that fabric is going to be enough for us to set up Operation Baby Factory, which we can build here. There we go. Let's get some cribs built. Bam. So we're up to 12 cribs. 15 cribs. Okay, I think 15 should be a fine haul. And then we can just slam down these furnishings and perfect. Which we can add in one more in the corner, can't we? Perfect. We did it. Make sure it has a door. So, splendid. This is going to be the start of a truly incredible little operation. Yeah, I can also get rid of the grain from my inventory because I don't need it. Get rid of that. Increase storage for meat. Increase storage for leather. Splendid. Look at this go. Oh, we've got an amazing cloves production factory up running as well. Tailor number 1, I mean, we can just call it what it basically is. We're going to be mass producing a huge amount of cloves here. Cloves don't necessarily retail at the best price, 29, but that's more valuable than leather. So we can turn our leather into a more valuable product. And I think, so we now have this many people working in a manufacturing. Oh, we need one more person working a crafting job, and then we'd be able to invest more technology into it, right? So I'm going to build another furniture manufacturer. We're going to place that down over here. And then we're going to build another tailor. And we can place that down here. Perfect. We're doing amazing. Samuel Scott says, does Spiff drink golden Yorkshire tea? I do indeed. I love Yorkshire Gold. I think it's absolutely fantastic. One of my favourite beverages of all. Let's add in a couple of houses over here. Because they will have good road access to the fields. Splendid, yes. Alright, we'll speed up. Alright, so we're getting our first kind of like 100 population set up, which is very important because when we hit 200, that's when we can unlock training ground, army supply depot, stockade. This is when basically we can start going out on the town, so to speak. However, another major important investment is the nobility, which we don't get till we hit 650 population. So we've got quite a way to go until we can start electing some of you guys as nobles. Which is very important for the like safety and structure of the society. Yes. We could try and sell Warhammers if I remember. Warhammers sell for 270. But the problem is, they're not very good because they require a lot of stone, and stone isn't always the easiest to get your hands on. Lash, you say, Spiff, I have a cold. Which tea do you recommend? I recommend having a lemon tea. Something that's quite citrusy. That will help clear you right out. Yeah, that's my recommended tea for colds. I would not recommend a milky tea. If you want to add something to black tea, add honey or lemon. And that'll help clear out your system a bit. There you go. So this is one thing we've done basically. By building these houses here, we've improved the access that people have to their jobs. And one of the main bottlenecks in this game, similar to Factorio, is just the logistical movement of goods and people. You want people to be close to their lines of work. Otherwise, it will take them a while to get around. And you do not want people just standing around trying to get places, unable to reliably reach their job. You want them to basically step outside of their house and have access to everything they need. Make / sell 40k Warhammers. Is that a Warhammer 40k reference? I mean, to be fair, we could because they are worth a lot of money. And we are going to need to make makeshift spears anyway from the carpenter. So I think, why not? I think it's not a bad idea. We'll add into the storage settings here, Warhammers. And let's get some made. Alright, so we're getting our other little dairy pasture built. Oh, we've got our first sick individual. Who is it? Where are they? Here they are. Oh no, it's Mudkip Wave. Oh, one of our favorites. Oh. Yeah, they're a little bit sick at the moment. Unfortunately, they're probably going to spread that disease to the people they're lying next to, like Conroe and Brother Beer, but what can you do? There's not much you can do. He's sly for an orc. He's not going to be very sly when he's vomiting up everywhere. Cole the Sick. Look, if I immediately, right, persecute this man, he's going to 100% just crush the loyalty of every other orc, because all the other orcs are going to be like, well, I don't want to be persecuted. I need to build a bypass road for all of this. Perfect stuff. Another thing I'm also going to want to build, decorations in the form of torches. Orcs love torches for some reason. So we're going to want them placed out and about where there's a lot of foot traffic, so that'll make them happy. Right, Mango, you got some more names for me?
I do. How many would you like?
I would like 5 names, please.
Perfect. I think we have 4. I'll
Cool.
reset just in case we don't. But Grubby, thank you for the £50. He actually wants an orc called Orky Talky, which I think is or she. Sorry, I said he. That was
Perfect.
an automatic thing. That's not cool. Apologies. Iron Pancake is another name. They donated £150 and said, "Do good things." Smiley face.
Well, I think so. Iron Pancake, unfortunately, is utterly vicious, and so probably not going to necessarily go on and do good things. But who knows?
Oh no.
Any more?
Luscious Faith donated £70. Give the
Wow,
Children's
big donor.
Hospital all the money. Woo!
That's exactly where it goes. It goes all to the, it doesn't go to me. I never even see it. Tiltify handle everything. They hand it straight to the charity. And yeah, they're doing some great things with it. Normally when we do these streams, the lovely people from the Grand Appeal hang out in the live chat. However, today is their work Christmas party, so they might not pop on until later. They're a very there's lightweight charities, how I describe it, as in they're not like a completely massive team. They like to run things quite lean and efficient, which means, yeah, they don't have a spare 100 people who are happy to leave a Christmas party out. No, they've all worked hard this year, so I want them to celebrate their Christmas party. It's great, and that's why we're lucky to have Mango here to provide us with donation encouragement. Oh, we've got a second.
I have
sick
another
person.
one. Did you not want another name?
Yeah, give me another name.
Judicator donated £100. Thank you so much. That's so generous. Decent donation
Wow.
for a decent cause. And I believe I'm up to date on the plus. Thank you, Georgie. You're not having my chips. The plus £50 donations. Also, I just wanted to shout out everybody who can't donate. If you'd like to like the stream and you're here, you're hanging out, you're having a good time, it's a normal stream. Enjoy it, have a great time, and if you can donate anything, even if it's not £35 or anything to get yourself named, anything you can give is absolutely appreciated. But do not feel bad if you can't.
Yep.
We also have another donation, Coffee Man, who donated £70 a few seconds ago.
Ooh, thank you very much. Wait, hang on a second. Coffee Man.
Yeah.
Let me find a particularly horrible orc. No, this one treasures compliments. That doesn't make sense. That's Hyperbolic Axolotl, who I remembered naming earlier, and I love that name. Okay, I've found one who's a very xenophobic orc. So, what were they called again? Coffee Man. Coffee Man, there you go. There you go, Coffee Man. I can immediately persecute them. I'll save that for another day. Feels good to have a persecute button. Alright, so I think I am actually going to get set up with 2 basic silly things. I'm going to get a woodcutter set up over here, which is not normally something I feel the need to often build, but I think a woodcutter is a good idea this early on. So we'll give them some storage and we'll give them some efficiency boosting. There we go. Because I think, actually I'll make it even bigger, because I think I'm going to go for a lot of wood this game, and at the same time I also probably want to get some stone going, so this way we can have a steady supply of wood and stone feeding into a Warhammer production. So let me get a stone mine built. There we go, bam, stone mine looking good. We'll expand it this way, add in some storage, add in some efficiency boosters. Oh my goodness, we're going to need a lot of this. Alright, that'll do. Gosh, stone mine's expensive. In fact, I will suspend these jobs so they don't get worked on straight away, because they're going to take a big investment. Nice. How long are you streaming for today? I think Mango and I are going to go on for quite a few hours, probably about another 4 or 5, I think. It's going to be a nice long day.
You're saying it like that because you're like, I think, maybe.
I think maybe.
Mango? Hmm?
Mango? Mango, who asked
Yeah,
very
you're fine.
nicely if she could go to bed at 10. But we'll find out.
You can keep streaming with that.
Thank you very much. But yeah, this is a... Ooh, what is this? Workload is low. What's the issue? What is our bottleneck? Hauling isn't taking us too long. Is it... I think quite simply this is getting to be too far away from the storage. Or at the very least, that's definitely playing a part in it. Maybe it's people being far away from their homes as well. Internal storage is full. That's the problem. We don't have enough haulers at the warehouse moving goods out of their production centers. That's why it was low. Yeah, because they just got 60 cloves piled up here. They need to be hauled off. Delivery orcs, what are you thinking? Yeah. Clockwork Orboros, because you donated in the live chat, I can say that yes, this will remain as a VOD on YouTube, so you can watch this after the fact as well. Alright, there we go. We've got ourselves our little orc nursery up and running. I'm going to get 3 wet nurses on the case, and basically we have a capacity for 16 infants, who will then become 16 children after a few days. And then, yes, so on and so forth. Oh, here we go. I can get some technology in. Let's boost our craftsmanship. Bam. Lovely stuff. Yeah, just boost it again. Why not? And we are going to have to scale down the amount of workers we have working on all of these things, because it is just too high. We don't need 30 orcs working on making chairs, for example. We're mostly getting these prepped for the future, so that actually these guys can start making warhammers. There we go. We can have 8 orcs working on producing warhammers. Splendid. Wow, already at £131,000 for charity. That's crazy. Hey, speedy
Also,
sausages.
Just to clarify, because someone else asked and I saw earlier,
Yeah.
they were like, did you raise 130 in the first 1 hour of a stream?
No, this has been going on for a few days, basically. We've been... we started our fundraiser on the 2nd of December, but the Jingle Jam as a whole started on the 1st of December. And I would say that I properly started fundraising a few days ago when I did the community post. That was kind of like my big throw to action. And you guys, of course, answered the call and have done a splendid job ever since, yeah. All right, let's get some warhammers being made. It's going to be great. We've got no warhammers yet, but as soon as everyone wakes up from their nice snooze, warhammers. I realize we also have no furniture. How much do we consume? We make 7 a day, so we're almost at the point where we could probably offer furniture to our orcs, but they're kind of happy without it. Because they're very simple creatures, orcs. They don't require all of the other luxuries that other races need. Name the Warhammer Factory creative assembly. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I love it. Oh, that's amazing. think we might even need more deliverymen. It's supposed to be a very intensive workload. Come on, move the goods around, deliverymen. You should be able to move faster. Currently, the Temu factory can't even produce anything because you need to take the cloves away. I think maybe I build a second warehouse just preemptively for the future, and we can throw that down here. Because this is going to kind of be more of an industry hub as the game goes on. Oh. What do they require? Well, I mean, I can show you what their general needs are. So, when it comes to orcs, and in terms of their access, they like fish, they like ale, basically. They're not as interested in wine. They can drink tea, but they don't prefer it. But they really like meat. So their main diet is meat, fish, and alcohol. When it comes to services, they're pretty fine with everything. But for entertainment, they do quite like... actually, they don't like a ridiculous time spent at war, but they do like having killed enemies. They do like having an army, and they like having a large amount of meat in storage. That makes them happy. They really like torches. If I remember correctly, they also like entertainment blood sports. They don't like cannibalism. That is one thing they're not happy with. They really don't like cannibalism. Which is fine. We're not going to be messing about with cannibalism. So that's fine with me. Can I indoctrinate them into enjoying tea? I mean, I can force them to enjoy it. Just by supplying it. And they'll grow to love it. Oh yeah, I don't want them to actually have access to hibiscus. Because we're going to want to use that to grow tea. So we're going to want to have or is it hibiscus orchard? I can probably have that over here. There we go, bam. So this is going to require 124 hibiscus to build, but when we eventually clear out all of this land, we could have an absolutely massive hibiscus farm going on, which will be great. Oh, there we go. The logistics are now flowing much smoother because we've gotten this warehouse built. And we've got a second warehouse built here, which similarly is able to alleviate some of our pressure from storage. Splendid. Make sure these roads get built. Looking nice.
You got any more orcs?
I got loads of orcs. Orcs coming out my ear.
We have some orc names if you'd like them.
Give me some orc names from some kind, charitable donators.
Fortran Fiend said, "Have a great holiday, great cause. Thank you for your £50. Do you want to know how to spell it, or are you just going to wing it?"
Fortrune.
Fortran.
RAN.
And then FIEND, Fiend.
I did get Fiend
sure
correct. I got Fiend right.
I'm sure you knew that one.
Proud.
Forstrock. FORESTROTK.
FORES.
FORESTROCK. You guys are testing us with these names, man.
Could you just come up with normal names, chat? Just
Thank you so
Bob.
much for the 100, and it said a dwarf supporting orcs. Well, carry on. Finvara donated 69 and said suggestive number. Very, very innovative.
How am I spelling that?
FINVAARA.
Perfect. That was relatively easy, that one. You're an odd jobber.
Anonymous, £70. Very nice.
Thank you, Anonymous. Very kind of you.
And Tantakina said, if there's a female orc's name, then I want to be one. Thanks for your work. Keep going. Much love from Germany.
I have found a female orc.
Tantee.
Tantee.
Kina.
Kina. Perfect.
Perfect.
She reserves empathy for those not in her way. There you go.
Yeah, that was 100, so thank you for the dono. And the last one is Hypervol. Thank you for the 50.
Hypervol, nice.
Yeah, I really like that one. Back to
great
your regular scheduling.
Back to the regular scheduling, away we go. Perfect. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, this delivery system is now working very well. Alright, I think we can begin to increase the amount of orcs working at the creative assembly on their hammers. But yeah, they are actually going to need more stone, so let me quickly ask them to clear some more rock in this general area. And our next wave of kind of like infants should be growing up to children soon. Interestingly, the game doesn't class infants as population, meaning if your infants starve, nobody cares. If children starve, they care. That's the game. Alright, let me sell some stuff. We're going to go to Gaudi, and we're going to offer... Actually, no, maybe we can get that trade agreement going with these people who will eventually attack. So we'll offer them warhammers, because they're worth something. We'll ask for trade, and we'll also throw in cloves, because we've got a lot of cloves. And we'll also offer furniture. Perfect. Alright, so we can get that trade agreement with the raccoons, finally, which now means we can start importing cloth reliably. Let's try and import some of that. And then we can start also passively exporting cloves. There we go. We can export and we're probably at about 50%. Yeah. Anything over 160 can be sold. Nice. Lovely stuff. Alright, all of these orcs are relatively happy working their little jobs. We've got our final pasture up and running. Yep. I think we can probably squeeze one more pasture in. But I don't know if we need it. We can also have more storage for meat, which I'll do. Also more storage for wood and milk. Splendid. Oh, it's going very well. I'm going to quickly whack on hyperspeed. So currently we're running at 20 times speed. Sorry, no, 25 times speed. But you can actually run at 250 times speed by double-clicking this, which is just insane. I mean, you can notice all of my inventory fill up. Like, I've got 924 leather, which is a huge amount of leather. We should probably actually sell some of it. So let's go to this guy and offer 649 leather. And in return, we will ask for orcs. We can get 4 more orcs and some money. There we go. Splendid. So we get some extra slaves who we can then emancipate into being free. Potentially, we could also sell off some of our excess milk. Yeah, so there we go. Our slaves arrive. Let's quickly free them all. Everyone's happy. Rejoice. Invite the next immigrant. And logistically, let's get an export set up for milk so that we can start selling that off. Alright, cool, there we go. With this set up, we can now sell milk. There we go, so when we have above 400, nice, lovely stuff. Yes, Orc City is doing fantastic. We got 79 spare houses as well. we're really doing good because we've got 27 days worth of food lined up. Production-wise, it's going great. We've got ourselves some leather. I feel like we can probably crank up creative assembly to the maximum so we can make 3 warhammers a day. The thing I want to work on next maybe is going to be iron weapons. Problem is, ore is really deep in this mountain. But I think we have to dig to it. We're going to build a path leading down into the mountain. It's going to take us a long while, but basically I want access to this iron ore eventually. It's the main reason why I chose this spot. We've got iron, we've got stone, we've got gems. With iron and wood, we can make effectively charcoal burners. We'll also activate these jobs now. We can get them going. Oh yeah, we got that flute kicking off. Yeah, so now look, our little infants are becoming children, so we can actually, they're going to be wandering around, having a grand old time, looking kind of small. Oh, look at them, they're 13 days old. 14 days old, perfect. Which makes them, you know, relatively ready to almost enter the workforce. They're going to be really excited to enter the workforce. In fact, actually, I'm immediately going to start building more of these. I think we're going to need 2 more. Because this is basically going to increase our population by 16 every like 3 years. And we can't really rely on immigration all the time because we're relatively isolated from other orcs. So we just want to naturally produce a huge amount. All right, Timu Factory is doing great. We're going to have Timu Factory 2. This one doesn't have anyone employed yet, but soon. Oh, the music's popping off. That guitar's going. And by guitar, I mean like, I don't know, ye olde guitar. Right, I think one last ranch out here. Let's throw it about here. There you go, the final dairy pasture.
So I just wanted you to know, I'm just going to be right back because I'm going to feed Georgie her dinner. Would you like a cup of tea?
I would love a cup of tea, thank you very much.
What kind?
Could I have Yorkshire Gold, seeing as we are having such a golden time?
You can. Okay, in a minute.
Woohoo! It's doing great. The children yearn for the metamorphosis. Yes, the children yearn to become full orcs, work in the orc workforce, know how to make a warhammer, swing a warhammer at a dwarf, shatter the dwarf's head. It's just a rite of passage. Who wouldn't want to do that? Johan says, any plans to play Skyrim again? Of course. There's always plans to play Skyrim. I've got like an infinite backlog of Skyrim video ideas, which is wonderful to always have. Do 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 do. King Alpaca saying your life ain't bad. I know it's not. It's great. My life is genuinely fantastic. I get to play video games with cool people around me. I get to entertain people. I get to make people smile. I get to make people laugh. We get to raise money for good causes, and at the end of the day, I still get to lay in my own bed, hug my corgi, support some wonderful employees and their lives, and it's all thanks to you guys, basically, in the chat. It's entirely thanks to lovely sausages like you. Which is great. Goodness, we still have so much leather. It doesn't really make sense to sell, though. I feel like maybe the future is just orcish sweatshops where we just mass produce clothes. The problem is you can't go all in on one good because the entire world has like a trade economy. So if these guys could import clothes from here, or we supply so many clothes into their market, the value of clothes to them just crashes and they don't care about it. Seems to be an orc mod. Yeah, so basically I'm playing with the fantasy races mod, which I really enjoy. Let me have some more chips, thank you very much. Which I really enjoy because it adds kind of like more recognizable races to Songs of Syx. I'm not saying that the developer's unique vision of fantasy is wrong. I just know that for a standard audience, it's much easier for me to say human, dwarf, elf, demon, and orc rather than have to explain what a Garfimi is. Which, you know, I love Garfimis, but they're kind of niche. They're niche to the everyday person, okay? Sorry, just having my dinner. But yes, someone in the chat said, is this a single dev game? It is. This game was made by a single person, which is kind of crazy. All right, we no longer need to import hibiscus. We can clear that. So that's all of the hibiscus we will probably ever need, because we'll set up this orchard, and then that should keep us satiated for probably the rest of the game. Hibiscus grows very quickly, or at least orchards are very effective. They take a few years to kind of spin up, but then after that, bam, they're all good. Do we want to get a lavatory built? I feel like we probably should. Orcs don't need one, but it would improve the health of our peoples to have a lavatory. So let's get a small one built. Get some latrines. Go latrines. Add some basins. Job done. I like how the toilet has employees, which in my head are the people who offer you like mints and aftershave in a nightclub. That's the only explanation of what it is. Goodness, we've got so much leather. Let's go to the demons because they'll probably want leather. There you go, have 5,000 worth of leather. Have you got any orcs? No, you can't sell me any orcs, that's fine. I'll just take the money though, that's good. Yeah, you are right, Comrade Leonard. One of the main problems with building the lavatory is the poop sounds that the developer put into the game are intense, to say the least. They really went all out. Ooh, passing slave trader. Okay, a slaver has arrived offering his goods. Now, what we can do is we can buy, I think if we buy 40 orcs for 10,000, or do we go beyond that? If we go beyond that, we could really cause a problem because we don't have the houses for them, but why not? I feel like we need to free as many of our orc brethren as possible, so I'll buy 120 orcs. There we go. So we've just liberated a huge amount of lovely orcs, all of whom will need homes. Georgie is currently trying to climb onto my arm to see where all the chips have gone. Georgie, I'm eating the chips. They're not for you. The chips aren't for you. Not all chips are for you. I know it's a really difficult life lesson, Georgie. Right, so there we go. We've got ourselves... No, our first corpse! Where is it? Is this person here? No, they still appear to be alive. I don't know who our first corpse is. Well, I guess we can throw him into a pit. But here we go. With all of these orcs arriving, we're going to immediately emancipate all of them. Splendid stuff. Bam. And immediately, there we go. We've hit the next level. We are now Prontix is our title because we have 200 population. Very, very nice indeed. And we've also halved down our food supply to just lasting 13 days. But that's okay because we're going to reinvigorate the economy by opening up Timu Sweatshop 2, by increasing the workers in Timu Factory 1. We're going to emancipate the rest of the slaves that are arriving. It's all good. Here we go. We just keep on keeping on. I think we also need another carpenter as well. So I'll get another carpenter built. It's kind of insane the amount of production I'm already doing this early on into the game. Normally I'm not this immediately into industrialization. Is Georgie giving me puppy dog eyes? She is. She really is. I'm going to put some more innovations into the dairy pasture to make it more efficient. There we go. So our dairy pastures will just be producing an insane amount of resources, basically. And that's what we like to see. Look at all of our new orcs arriving. There's so many of them. To 255 population, which I feel I might have bitten off more than I could chew. I also realized we should probably build a graveyard, seeing as we have our first death. I think we put it over by the fish. That feels like a nice place to put it. Okay, so we'll add some graves. We'll add in a nice little tree. A few trees. No, can't put any of them here. Pathways, that's what we'll do. Add some pathways so everyone can get around. Lovely. Perfect. And then we need to expand this out just a little bit so that way I can build some flowers. Okay. It has to be a respectful graveyard, otherwise people will be really angry. Look at this. There we go. Respectful graveyard. It's going to be a little messy. My cup of tea's just right. Thank you very much, Mango. That's very nice of you. Are there Z levels in Songs of Syx? Technically, there's an upgrade to get a basement, but there's not Z levels in the conventional sense. No. Oh my goodness. We're like going through furniture like termites. Look at the workforce. They are terrifying. They just go around like ants and just consume an area. This is why we have 108 laborers. I love having this many laborers. It's amazing. We are going to need more homes though. So let's get some more longhouses built. Oh, crime! Our first crime was committed. Oh dear. Well, it was inevitable, I guess. You can't have complete peace and justice. Alright, let's build a... Actually, let's first research a guard post. Where are you? Perfect. And so we can now build ourselves a little guard post to help dissuade would-be criminals. There we go. We'll add in a little guard post there. We'll add in a little guard post here. Can add one in over here as well. Splendid. There we go. That should stop anyone from doing the crime time, you know. It'll be great. Harshest punishment? I mean, we're not going to have punishment. It'll just be exile until we get proper punishment system set up. But I don't normally like setting up punishment until you're at the point where you can unlock the Colosseum. And then, you know, you just throw every single one of your prisoners into the Colosseum to die. That's great.
So we have 2 more names if you have 2 more orcs.
I do most definitely have 2 more orcs. Let me just quickly designate some rocks to be consumed. Alright, okay. 2 more orcs, you said? Throw 'em my way.
So, an anonymous gifter of £50 asked if you could name an orc Texas Green. Howdy from the Midwest for the children.
Texas Green. Fun name.
Yes. And then, I don't know if this person knew their full name was going to be read, so I'm just going to say Joseph C. Thank you for the 50.
Perfect. Joseph C., you're in.
And can I just say, like, there have been so many donations. In fact, just like...
Yeah, thank you for your charitable donations, yeah.
35s, 45s. I see someone gifted £1, and that's so amazing. That's just... And £10, you know, people who are gifting not to get the games, people who are just gifting out of the goodness of their hearts with what they can afford. So we really appreciate that.
Yeah, it's
and
very,
I just
very
wanted
nice
to say
of you.
thank you.
Thank you, genuinely, everyone. That's really, really nice of you. You're very cool. Right, let's begin the process, I think, of exporting... so we're exporting cloves, which is how we're up to 45,000. But I think we're going to want one other exporter, and that's going to be our exporter of warhammers. Oh. Oh, we have got a dead orc. It's Bob. This is our first dead orc.
No! Not Bob!
Bob, age 44, died of disease. Oh, Bob.
That was all of chat. That was the anonymous Bob.
That was the anonymous Bob, yeah. Yeah, rip. Rip. He died of disease. Oh, dear.
You're diseased, chat.
They are diseased. They're down with the sickness. Let me increase my supplies. There we go. More storage potential. Get more of these rocks gathered. We're burrowing into the mountain quite nicely. I'm actually going to preemptively get some houses built down here as well, because we're going to need a local workforce that can commute to the mines.
Oh, by the way, I didn't say earlier, but I just want to also say that while reading these donations out and, like, talking to you guys, I won a game of Wingspan.
You won a game of Wingspan?
I won, yeah.
Wow, well done. Hats off.
Thank you.
Very good. Was it a good victory? Or close?
Yeah, it was really good. Well, not close to me, no.
What build did you go for Wingspan, which is a bird game, by the way, if none of you know? It's a bird board game. The bird board game.
Yeah, it's the bird board game. I didn't really go for a strategy. I went with what I had and just built off of the back of that.
Nice. Okay, woodcutter is now built, which now means we have a steady supply of wood coming in. 118 actually, there we go. So that's going to keep us nicely supplied. It actually doesn't keep up with the carpenters as much as I'd like, but we technically have got 3 carpenters now, all in on furniture, because I desperately need furniture so I can get my stone mine going. And I need my stone mine because otherwise I can't build roads. I can't have my efficient economy. I can't have anything. I need stone. So bad, actually. I'll just clear some more rocks. Let's clear all of these. Amazing. Alright, Right, we've got our first tea orchard up and running, so we should have some hibiscus coming along soon. That does require a refinery, though. We need to make a tea maker, which isn't going to be a big building. It's just going to be a little small building over here. But they require a kettle, so we can add in some kettle. Require some storage. I require some auxiliary kettles for efficiency. I'm going to have to expand this just a little bit. Alright, let me quickly expand. Bam. Storage. Alright, now I can add in my auxiliary kettles. Perfect. Okay, this is going to take a lot of pottery to build, but we should be able to import pottery without too many issues. So I'll remove some wood from this. I'll add pottery. And we'll set up pottery as an import. So that's not something I want to have to make. Oh my goodness, 110? What? That's not normally the price of pottery. How much is it if I buy it from you? 157. Oh my goodness.
Well,
Jeez.
on 100 and something numbers, Braden Glacier gifted £165.
Whoa, how am I spelling that name?
I think Braden is easier. Brayden.
Nice. Braden, the orc. Phenomenal orc. Working, actually, in the tea orchards. There you go.
And we had another £100 donation from Rusty Brazen.
From what?
Fire. Sorry, the E was on the next line. So I was like, furry. And I was like, no.
Rusty Brazen furry. Yes,
It's
of course.
not. And they said, can we name an orc New Bob? Justice for Bob.
New Bob,
Thank
okay.
you so much, Rusty Brazen Fire. I can say your name. I promise.
All right, we'll have New Bob. 40 times better than the old Bob. New Bob. New and improved, 35-year-old odd jobber, 104 stones, 6 foot tall. What a Bob. Helping build the next Glorious Tailor site. Oh, my stone mine is up. Okay, definitely do not need to employ that many people in it. 15 should be enough. Oh my goodness, 15 is more than enough. I'm going to make 67 stone a day. It's crazy. Right, so now that we have all that extra stone, that means I can actually properly get the logistics of this area built and improved.
Am I good to be right back for 15 minutes to go get all the things so I can wrap Christmas
Yeah, you can wrap Christmas presents, don't worry. Go get all that stuff set up. Right, I'm going to want a little half built here. Perfect, and now we can get some other houses built on the other side. Oh, it's all looking lovely. And finally, we need a food distribution, so I'll quickly just copy this food stall and plant it down over here. Look at that. Oh, and the speaker. So now basically we can have another kind of offshoot of the city that can live down here, work in these factories, help with the logistics of everything, and more easily get around to work and stuff. I'm going to clear actually these mountains. This section of the mountain, just all of that can go. Yeah. And yes, Mango herself is correcting it in the live chat. Mango is, as she puts it, Mrs. Spiff, which is correct. She's my wife. And she kindly agreed when I asked her if she'd be able to hang out in the live chat and help me read out some donations, because I can't multitask very well. is the way that I'd put it. Right, we actually do need one more pasture type. We need antelope pasture. And the reason is because this pasture is going to allow us to have a steady production of livestock. This one's less about the meat and more about just quantity of spare livestock produced. Right, awesome, bam. That's going to take 430 wood. Oh my goodness. I haven't even got a road going all the way over here. Bam, get that built. Definitely need a road over there. And we also need a road going around the back. Splendid. But yes, if you ever wonder who makes a cup of tea in the background, that's Mango. If you ever hear a scream in the background of a video, that's Mango playing CS. She also helps out with the production of all of our videos, which is very important. She's the main reason why, despite having multiple editors, our videos have coherency. All right, let's dig a road into the mountain. Gosh, it's crazy how we got 256 orcs, and I'm already feeling pretty confident with where we're at. Okay, I'm going to change these orcs around to making. Do we need more furniture still? I don't think we do. Yeah, no, we're good for furniture. How much does it sell for? Ooh, boost to our fishing storage. I think we can kind of get rid of ration storage from here and up the fishing. Lovely. Mango's head of quality control. Yep, that's pretty much spot on. Yeah. To make sure everything we make is good and not bad. Right. I think we're getting pretty close to being able to have our military industrial complex set up. So I'm going to begin the process of setting up our training areas. So we're going to basically build all of the military stuff out over here, which, yes, it's away from the town. However, I kind of want them having their own exercise area away. Actually, maybe we build it in the mountain. Yeah, maybe we just clear out this section of the mountain entirely and we build it over here, because then it's closer to the production hub and the housing that's already here. Yep, you're right, okay. And when I say you're right, I'm of course talking to myself. Because yeah, this way we get to maintain this amazing natural wall, have space for our military to grow, have houses for the people of the military to live in. That's good. That's good. I'm going to build some apartments just here because I can easily squeeze in a little bit more population density. And the military is next to the Warhammer store. Exactly. This is something the UK should do as well. Instead of putting like army recruitment centers in hard to reach places, just put the army recruitment center next to the Games Workshop Warhammer 40k shop. And I'm sure you'll be recruiting in no time. Look at this, it's going amazing. So yeah, our lovely little chair production is doing great. Tea production is actually happening. We're now making stuff with the orchards. That's great. We're going to have our little tea maker built soon. And then we can have ourselves a tea house. which I think we can place down here. I think this is a nice place. Have it near the kind of like industry. Let's add a table. There we go, a little table. Let's add some little knickknacks. Add some carpet. Amazing. Look at that. It's got 100% coziness. Our little tea house. It's going to be so cute when it's done. Oh, I love a good little tea house. Look at how easily the orcs just dig into the mountain. This is genuinely like the scene from Lord of the Rings where we're just assembling a mega army. Yes. Yes, this is good. All right, military. Let's get the army supply depot preemptively built. So we'll get... Let's get a relatively normal one. This is all we should need. Because we're not going to have the biggest army when we enter the world map. We will have to rely on some mercenaries, but I just would like a military to also supplement that. So with that constructed, let's get a training ground going. So we're going to want quite a big, long one. I'll have to wait for them to kind of clear out the way just a little bit. Okay. So I want the training capacity for about 30. So right there, that's 24, which I need more. So I'm just going to keep going out this way. There we go, so that's 30. That should be what I need, basically. I don't think we need more than 30 people in training at any one time. I'm going to disband these temporary divisions that have been made. And I'll edit this one. This is going to be our first army, basically. So we're going to call it Orc City's Finest. There we go. Perfect. They're going to do great. And eventually they're going to start basically learning how to fight correctly in the training center. However, they won't have any proper clothes to wear, so we might want to set that up for them. Right, so in the tailoring, we're going to switch this tailor from instead of producing clothes to producing leather armor, which is significantly more valuable. So we're going to go over here and add storage for leather armor. Perfect. Yes, this is good. Seen in Round Hay, or Sean in Round Hay, you say hi, hi Mango, and Spiff, I suppose. Lovely cause. As a kleptomaniac, I'll be out tonight, but all the profits I make will be donated to Bish Bash Wish Wash, or whatever they're called. Yes, exactly. That's definitely the charity we're fundraising for. No, don't donate to my YouTube. Please donate to the Jingle Jam stream, because if you send me any money on YouTube, YouTube gets a cut. If you donate to the charity via my donation link, guess what? That all goes to charity, which is great. That's what we're all here for. Raising for a great cause with some great company. Well, let's try and invite some more orcs, so that way these guys training, it's not too costly. So we can take a look at our little division, and we can say that our goal is to have them be 70% trained with warhammers. Yeah, that's what we're going to aim for them to be trained with. Lovely warhammers. And I'd also like them to technically be equipped with leather armor. So that's the plan. The finest of Orc City. We could have them also with... Oh, they can't have warhammers and shields. Okay, that's fine. You're not a klepto. Theft is wrong. Don't do it, kids. Stay home and drink tea. There you go. That's advice if I ever heard it. Stay home and drink tea, guys. There we go. Look at this. We're selling our first proper tea. Isn't that lovely? Oh, this is great. We should probably actually also trade tea. So let's have inventory storage 40. We can probably start selling it on the open market. Yes. And I also would like another warehouse constructed. We can go for like a double warehouse situation here. We just logistically need way more storage for everything. Total War 40k, you hyped, Spiff? Yeah, I'm pretty hyped. I'm a little bit confused by the UI that I saw, but I'm gonna guess that it's, you know, UI changes a lot in video games, so I'm never gonna judge a game's UI until it's properly out. But yeah, I found it odd, but it's probably pretty cool. What's this? Ooh, what's this? Alfori be praised, my dear lord. I've been instructed to convey a message here from a certain Malibu the Child Eater that has come to visit. I quote, "Give me my stuff, you ugly, terrible person, or I'll come over there and make you make a hat out of your genitals. That is all. There's a list of his demands here. If you give me the items, I can deliver them for you." Ooh. So basically, Jared is saying there's a raiding party that wants to attack us. The problem is, we're the proud people of Orc City. Are we going to bow down to pillaging bandits wanting our money? I don't think we are. I don't think we are. Although I think by closing that message, the bandits don't come. It's dealt by the raccoon people. Yeah, it would have been this guy. Power 19? How many people did he have? 20 soldiers, 15 archers, 5 Warhammer people. I mean, I reckon we'd have been fine against them. I mean, they still might come. It's not over yet. It isn't over yet. Oh, we need livestock in storage. Let me quickly buy some. Can I please have 20 livestock, please? Actually, not. Let's have 30. Thank you. Do. Alright, so we've got our leather armor being constructed, we've got our war hammers being made, and this should be the start of a mighty, mighty host of brave warriors. Right, how's our tunnel into the mountain going? Jeez, it's still very far. Very, very far. Is it maybe worth me also boosting my military training? Oh, I don't have enough innovation for that. I don't really see the point of investing in research because we just don't have smart brain powers. Alright, let's recruit more orcs. There we go, up to 301. When's our next milestone? 400, and then finally 650 for that. Okay. I think we will want more homes. So I will preemptively get constructing some housing here.
More homes?
More homes, and then we can add some...
For more orcs?
More homes for more orcs?
Yes.
That's... Oh, raiders on the way.
Oh.
Oh dear.
I'll leave you to deal with that. You tell me when you're ready.
Okay, I've got to muster my men. Right. This is going to be entertainingly challenging. I might create a second squad. Do I get to see the raiders on the map? No. Okay. Okay. 7. The bandit is currently raiding you. This is fine. This is fine. Should have bribed them. Nah, we don't need to bribe them. In this current version of the game, I don't think raiders are particularly strong. Yeah. Oh, we are in a slight problem in that none of these men are deployable. Oh, we should have bribed them. We should have bribed them. Because they haven't had enough days of experience, so they actually scientifically are not deployable. Okay, we're going to have to raise up an army of mercenaries then, I think. Presumably, that's the only thing we can do. What do we got here? We got some Captain Alfred de Sales, the Slayers. They're actually pretty cheap. I reckon we could probably take over a nearby city with these guys. We'll see how we do with this raid, okay? We'll see how we do with the raid. And if it goes fine, then it's okay. But the raiders haven't even arrived yet. We're okay. It's a bit late for me to start building a wall, though. Yeah. Maybe we could build... Oh, here they are. Oh, did I accidentally press close? Okay, army. Yeah, we're not able to summon one. Oh, beans. Oh, beans. Right. Was there an oopsie whoopsie? There was indeed. Now, the thing is, they might just come in and basically steal some stuff and kill some people. That's okay. That's understandable for the great inconvenience we've given them. But yeah, none of these people are close enough to being trained, which means they can't fight. So I think I'm just going to have to hire some mercenaries. Can you go into my city? Or is it... Is this one of those things where, of course, your own mercenaries can't actually enter your own town? Which I believe is something that I remember potentially happening. I completely forgot I need to train my army. Because I can muster my men. Problem is, no one to muster. We've got great morale. But once again, no actual men to fight. Oh, dear. I'll need a Songs of Syx expert to advise me on this. Yeah, because it is technically unreachable for us. Could reduce the training needs. I mean, I can try. We can just say, hey, well, I think they still need a minimum of 10 days, right? Pending invasion from the west side. Who knows? Maybe the men will get trained up in time. Maybe. But until that point, problems. I also wasted a bunch of money on mercenaries that I can't use. I mean, like, I could attack the raccoon people. But that's it. Do I want to kill the raccoon people? It doesn't necessarily feel...
Hell yeah, you do.
Okay, fine. The voice in the back of my mind has told me to kill the raccoon people. Let's sell some resources off to the AI for some extra money.
I know nothing about this game.
It's all good. It's all good. Alright. I'm basically dumping a bunch of money into one of the AIs that I can trade with. And then we're going to declare war. This is going to really upset the AI because we technically have a trade treaty with them. Oh dear, we could be throwing away the game.
Don't listen to me.
Oh, this could be really bad.
Did I take it back?
No, I think I've just got to throw into it. We just have to throw ourselves at it. Bam. Go. We're at war with the raccoons. Our army is going to go up north and attack these guys who are immediately going to panic and run away. We can capture the raccoon prisoners. No, let's release them for some extra chivalry. We get a lot of resources from this. And then we're going to immediately besiege. Meanwhile, my capital is basically undefended. But that's fine. Okay, this is it. Orc City. Oh, wait, what is this? Is these my forces? Intercepting Army 1. What have they got? Catapults? We'll auto it. That was a defeat. What? They had even more men? Oh, great.
Not to.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I should not have declared that war. We're gonna roll back a save. I think we roll back a save to before I decided to stupidly not fulfill the demands of the raiders. Oh dear. Why did you chat all inspire me to go to war so aggressively? Silly potatoes. Which maybe not that far back. Let's go back. 14 minutes should be fine. Naughty chat. Splendid.
While we're at it, do you wanna name some orcs? You got some time? Not
yeah,
really.
I've got some orcs.
Okay.
Right.
So thank you so much, Technically Speaking. So Technically Speaking is an orc. They've not specified any other name.
Great name.
They said, Technically Speaking, Spiff is the best gamer on YouTube.
Wow, there you
Very
go.
nice.
There you
Flattery.
go.
Flattery and 50 quid.
Is it flattery if it's a certifiable gamer fact?
I just wanted to shout out another £50 from Anonymous. And then Grubby donated, please name an orc, Clark Kent. Also, I do use she, her, thanks for correcting. See, this is the importance of it because I just autoed into something like completely incorrect and I do apologize and I'm glad I corrected myself, so...
Oh, good.
Yeah. Did you get that?
I did. Clark Kent.
Clark Kent.
Splendid name for a splendid orc.
Poopy Butthole.
Sorry, Poopy Butthole.
Yep, Poopy Butthole donated £70. Thank you very much. And I just realised also I didn't say how much Grubby donated. She donated £100. So thank you very much for that.
£100. Very nice. £100. All right. So what did we learn from that? We learned that you need at least training of some kind before you can fully commit your orcs to fight. And we're going to get that training in. That's what we're learning. And we need a military as well because raiders are interested in attacking us. And they are dangerous. Oh, let's get another warehouse built as well. This is going, other than that incident, it's going good. Okay? It's going very good. Ah, goodness, what a lovely, amazing cup of tea you made, Mango. Thank you very much. Yum, 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 yum.
You're welcome.
I am. Ooh, we have gemstones here. I should gem sell for 171 sale price. What tech do I need to mine gems? I need 10 innovation. So if I remove an innovation, I could scale back an innovation on this and pick up gem mining, and we can have a large amount of orcs mine gemstones for profit. I think that's a splendid use of some of our labor. Do they even... I imagine they don't like gem mining much. It's fine. It's got a relatively high accident rate, but that's okay. That's okay. It'll be fine. Right, we're going to increase speed even more. Oh, here it is. The ransom has arrived. Okay, they want 33,000 gold, 192 fish, 687 meat, milk, rations, cloves, warhammers, you name it. They want basically all of our warhammers. We will pay up. Good, good. 1, 2, 3. Yes, it seems to all be there. It's been a pleasure doing business with you. I'm glad that the raider is satisfied and will now leave us alone. Because, yeah, as we've discovered, our military is coming along, but it is not ready to fight raiders. Not at all. And we're not even ready to fight raccoons. That's another thing I've learned. Actually, why do we fight the raccoons? I should probably just bypass them and go for this elven town over here. Elves don't like fighting. Actually, no, they're dryads. Okay, dryads might like fighting. But even so, I think having this coastal land makes more sense. By the way, thank you to everyone who's liked the stream. That's very, very nice of you. Very cool. And let's not bother storing fabric or rations. Let us instead store tea and armor and hammers. Oh, and also gems, because we're going to be making a lot of gems, hopefully. Alright, let's go gem mine. It's going to be a big one. I mean, I do kind of feel bad for the people who are going to be living next to the gem mine, but at the same time, the gem mine is an important aspect of of our economy. So you'll understand the sacrifices has to be made. Right, bam. 92% efficiency. 98% efficiency. Bam, 100% efficiency. It only requires 170 bits of furniture, but the big gem mine is coming. It's going to employ a lot of people. We hit £134,000 for charity. Thank you, chat. That's huge.
Hell yeah, we did. Do you want some stats? And by these stats, just take that lightly.
Stats. Yeah, I'd love some stats.
Some stats?
Some
so
fun stats.
I did some adding, and by adding, I mean I've just been counting the amount of specific numbers people have donated. 100, so give or take, all right? Let's not hold me to anything. 115 people have donated £35.
In this stream, wow.
Yeah, 7
Crazy.
People have donated 10, 2 people have donated 40, 1 person donated 45, 1 person donated 25, 1 person donated £29 and 9 pence. Now that's a real standout figure. someone donated £1 and someone donated £2. So aside from all the ones we've said already, and sorry I sound echoey.
You don't sound echoey.
People are saying I sound robotic and echoey.
Oh.
So, dunno.
It's gonna. We're all gonna sound it. 1 sec. Right, that should be fixed now. Basically, I think my voice meter, which is basically my virtual audio cable, broke, which occasionally happens.
Well, there you go. Is that fixed?
That should be all fixed now. If it's not, say yes.
Is that fixed? Anyway, so yeah, and that is aside from all the people who've donated 50 or above. So thank you everyone who donated 50 or below as well so much, and I wanted to give you a shout out, but so there you go. That was your shout out. If you donated this stream, you're a part of those numbers and you should feel proud of that. Yay, I'm fixed. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed my robot section, and keep those donors coming. Thank you very much.
Yeah, basically, because I have a dual PC setup, guys, this happens occasionally. And I probably should have fixed it ages ago, but I just never have. I think I'm going to go down to just 10 people working in the stone mine, because we always have an excess of stone. We seem to be doing fine with that. Although, part of me would like another woodcutter built. Let's get that placed out over here. Right, lovely. Digital Timu audio cable. No, it's virtual. It's all digital audio cable. I think because it's technically going off our local network, if anything gets in the way of the local network, it messes it up. So that's my thinking. But I could also be entirely wrong. How many clothes do we make per day? We make 85 clothes per day. I think we should maybe switch to basically full leather armor production. So I'm going to actually build a few more leather armor smiths. Okay, this is going to be a huge investment, but I think leather armor is going to allow us to spend make a lot of money exporting leather armor and equip up our own forces at the same time, which will allow us to have a standing army so that we can invade and attack not the raccoons, but these free nations over here. Because no one cares if you attack the free nations. And there's loads of them, all the way up the coast. So we might as well, finish them off. Goodness, it's insane how rapidly we go through resources. Like this construction, all of these construction projects are just ridiculous. Okay, we can't have this many orcs working in the tailor. All of them need to be kind of stripped down a bit. This one can't even recruit anyone. Otherwise we'd have no spare workers. But yeah, we should now be producing 8 lovely bits of leather armor per day. And that will be cranked up over time. Oh, what I really want is to get crafting tools. That'd be great. That gives you such a huge boost to productivity. And look, this time, our orcs are getting trained up. And yes, they're all currently recruits. They all need to train, but eventually we'll have some deployable men. Oh, now that we employ over 50 tailors, as a result, this combined experience is boosting our performance. So there we go. We're doubling down on efficiency. Yeah. How much efficiency is it? 0.01 extra. Okay, it's okay. It's not the best. It's progress, though. It's progress. Let's add in some roads. All right, good stuff. Alright, so if all of these tailors up and running, all we need is more orcs to actually staff them. And I think that means going over to another nation which has orcs that we can trade with. Do you have orcs? No, you are just straight 100% demon. Wow. Okay, Tars has potentially orcs for sale. Yeah, they've got 107 orcs. So for 38,000, we can free 108 of our brethren. So we'll do that. Bam, that's 108,000 orcs bought as slaves, who, upon arrival, will immediately free. Do we maybe want to get them involved in some agriculture, like fruit farms or something? They like any of this? Hibiscus, like we could just have more hibiscus orchards going, I guess. Why not? It'll be interesting. All right, perfect. Big hibiscus orchard built. We do definitely need to import more, though. Let's import some hibiscus. This game reminds you of Banished. I mean, it's kind of like Banished on a crazy level with significantly more population, but yeah, definitely a lot of similarities. I also think maybe we go for some palisades now. I just can't help but feel like it would be a good idea. So I think maybe if I build like a gatehouse, like here, it requires iron. Oh, we definitely don't have iron yet. We still got to dig for our mega tunnel to get to the iron vein. I think maybe I should dump some of this stone off as well. Oh, you meant the music reminds you of Banished? Yeah, it's very, very similar. Right. Oh, would you look at that? Look, they're starting to actually get trained. So currently we have 16 deployable soldiers, which is fantastic. And our new workers are arriving. We can get them all freed. Bam. Oh, here they come. Oh, and that's immediately yeeted us up to a Prontix, so we get more innovation and more knowledge. Keep it coming. Let's free them all. Bam. Amazing 385 population. So I think we are now able to get a smithy going, which is what we want for tool making, and then we're going to grab crude craft tools. Oh, crude crafting tools, sorry. And we can sink another point into basic craftsmanship. So, my plan now is to basically import resources for a smithy. So we're going to need to import some coal and some iron, but if we can do that, we can run a smithy, which will produce tools, which will keep basically boost our production even more. So let's get a smithy built. It's going to be a big one, because I only really want to have to manage one. Oh, it needs iron to be built as well. That's fine. We're always going to have to import some iron, I guess. All right, perfect. Look at that. This is one heck of a smooth smithy. 24 smiths this can employ. Let's get this bad boy built. We're going to need some logistics. We're going to need some more import depots, which I think we can slam down over here next to the military. Yeah, I mean, technically we could sell the tools we produce, but tools don't sell for as much as we're probably going to have to spend on metal. Oh, metal is so expensive. How much is iron ore? Iron ore is cheap. Do we maybe want to do our own refining instead? We could just import coal and iron ore. Well, I think that makes more sense because we're going to produce our own iron ore eventually. All right, let's do this. Bam. All right, look at that. Looking good. Nice. So we got our smithy up and running. Well, we've got the smelter planned out. We've got our smithy planned out. Let's quickly free all of these slaves. Bam. There we go. 448 population now. We are looking good.
Any room for some more?
Oh, yeah. We got room for some more. Give me some names.
Okay. Well, Don Bob donated £100. So
wow.
Could we have a Don, D-O-N, Bob? He is the leader of the Bobs.
Well, he's the mafioso of the Bobs, I'd say.
That's such a rubbish joke from me. And then Dancers with Pies donated £50. Please.
That's a dangerous combination. Dancing around.
And if you can hear
pies.
that noise, that's Georgie dancing on the floor.
Oh, she wishes she had some pies, though.
Well, she wishes she had your chips, and she's thrown a bit of a fit about that. That's okay.
She can't have the chips, Georgie. You can't have the chips. All right, we're going to crank up the employment of all these tailors. So that way we can massively increase the output of leather armor.
Georgie.
The rebellion
She's going
happening.
Crazy.
She's having a great time. Oh dear. I might dig into the mountain in this direction actually. Clear up some of this land for agriculture. I don't even know if I can have ranches here. Oh. Oh wow, orcs are so easy to please. Our loyalty's been doing fantastically. They basically have access to nothing of value. We could maybe give them access to leather. That'll make them happy. Oh, actually, they don't even use leather, so they don't care. We give them access to wood, just a little bit more. And now, in terms of leather armor, we're making 15 per day. Oh, this is good. This is where we make our money so that we can hire mercenaries. Hi, social streamers. I'm really trying to figure out what this game is called, but do not want to look like a fool. So can someone tell me? Okay, this is Rimworld Banished Universalis. Yeah. I thought you'd recognize it. Ooh, we got 50 gem miners. Oh my goodness, the gem miners built 100 orcs employed in the gem mines. Okay, we need to switch over one of these storage areas. You're not storing warhammers. You are storing exclusively gems. We make 23 gems a day. Okay, let's get the exports going. Export depot. Get
Someone
ready.
Just asked, who is Georgie? Georgie is our corgi. very naughty at the moment.
No, she's not naughty. She's
At
not.
the moment.
No, she's a good girl all the time. Always well behaved. Perfectly so.
She's pretty good. She's just mischievous.
As all good corgis should be. But yeah, so Leif, I'll be honest, the game is called Songs of Syx. It's a wonderful game created by a single developer in his spare time over the span of, I think, about a decade. It's been going for a long while, this gentleman. I think I could do with another market set up over here. Oh, the army's getting good.
We have almost hit our goal, by the way.
Really? Wow.
Of 135k.
Jeez.
Let me do maths. 380-ish pounds away. I'm not calculating the pence.
Yeah, you don't need to calculate the pennies because that'll change. I mean, all of it changes quickly, but wow, that's crazy fast. I mean, it's an amazing thing, the Jingle Jam. The fact that developers donate us game keys to give away, the fact that charities all come together around this event, it's really, really wonderful. Really, 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 really wonderful. All right, let me import coal. Let me import iron ore. And let me make sure I have storage for both. Alright. Store for that. Store for that. Perfect. Do I need 100 orcs all dedicated to the gem mine? I don't think so. I think 64 should be quite okay. That should be quite enough. But we are making... Already we've got 17 gems. This is wild. You need a cam of Georgie? You're never getting a cam of Georgie. I've always refused it. I will continue to refuse it. She's my special corgi. No one else gets to have her other than us.
She just wants to hang out with you, by the way.
Well, yeah, because she can't have access to me, which is, of course, the main reason you'd want to come hang out with me is because you can't immediately attack me. So that's why she wants to come over here.
Well, I know, but... Well, are you finished with the chip?
I mean, the chips are still on the side, so she's still going to, you know, lunge at me if that's what you're on about.
Not if I put them away.
You can try. I don't know if she'll let you, though.
Okay.
Oh dear, we're actually running out of tea. We keep consuming the tea at an incredible rate. Oh, and there we go. Now we're actually making some iron. Nice. So with the iron, we can then start producing, well, building our smithy. And then with the smithy, we can make tools. And then with those tools, we can improve the productivity of all of our tailoring industries. Yes. We actually need more houses. Never thought the day would come. Let's have just a bunch from down here by the industry. Are those British orcs? I mean, we are technically playing on the map of the United Kingdom, so one would presume the orcs are not just British, but from Birmingham, based off of our location, and Orc City. Right, look at all these troops. They're starting to get experience now. They're up to 7% melee training. I'm probably going to want to crank them up to about 50%. But we've made them harder to defeat. But we could still do better. Right, I'm going to switch creative assembly back over to making warhammers. Or do we make spears instead? No, warhammers. You can see the orcs outside. Yeah, there's 464 orcs outside your door. Welcome to Birmingham. That's just how it is. Everyone knows. We've still not gone close to the iron mines. Meanwhile, the gem factories are off going crazy. But yeah, so Leif, another really thing that I like about the game, because I'm going to explain it to you now. All of the houses kind of start looking like this, dirt shacks, and then based off of the supplies I give my population, more things arrive in their their homes. So for example, I'm not giving them access to furniture, so they're all sleeping on the floor. But I think we could probably give them access to furniture soon. Maybe when we get access to tools, we can upgrade it. That's how I see it. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Orc City's finest. All ready to be deployed. So proud of them. Guess, yeah, I can't actually build the dairy pasture inside of a mountain. I mean, I can understand why cows don't want to live inside of a mountain. I kind of get it. However, that does ever so slightly scupper my expansion plans. But I think it's okay. We can build some more pastures out here in the distance. Georgie's come to say hi. We'll just need to build some homes out here too. Oh, it's a toasty day. Oh, my chips have been taken away to satisfy Georgie. But yeah, they actually do get the amenities I supply, Leif. It's very nice. Very, very nice. The production chains are wild. Everything's wild. Basically, just imagine like Factorio plus just the most insane game you've never seen. That's how I would describe it. Okay, so with our smithy, we are now making a large amount of tools, which aren't going into storage anyway. So let me quickly throw them into a storage. Bam, 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 bam. So we can now store them. So we make 31 tools per day, which we can now use to improve all of our tailors. Now get an extra set of tools, which will improve their output. Same for all of our hammers. The carpenters all get extra tools. So this will improve their output as well. So yes, we should go from producing 15.7 leather armors a day into producing even more over time. There you go, 16.39 already. That's what we like to see.
Big announcement.
Big announcement.
We hit £135,000 raised for the Grand Appeal.
Oh my
Jingle Jam.
goodness. That's insane. Thank you
You
very
guys
much.
in the community are absolutely incredible. Some specific ones to name. I've got one person who's donated £100 called Belf Knight, who just left a heart, which is amazing.
Is that BELF?
It is. Let me see. BELFNI. No. BELFKNI.
I do know how to spell knight. It's okay.
No, double T.
Oh, double T. I don't know how to spell knight.
And then Anonymous gifted £200, and that put us over that mark. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Anonymous.
We really appreciate that. Now, I'm going to create a new little thing. Do you have anything you want to call it specifically?
You're going to create a new little thing. Do I have anything I want to call it specifically? What do you mean?
Well, we've hit our goal. So.
Oh, do I have any?
You're all crazy. I think that's what I'd put.
What, the new goal? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What are we setting it to? Like 137? See if we can get another like 2,000 in the stream. That's a good final push.
What do you want it to be at?
137,000. Oh yeah, we're making
Perfect.
17 bits of leather armor per day. This is good. Now, let me sell some of these leather armors to my lovely raccoon friends who I don't actually like. Oh, we can sell... Oh, we can get 46k from all of this. Bam, barter. Nice. Okay, now if I were to raise up an army, what mercenaries can I hire? Expensive ones and expensive ones. Oh, wow, these guys are really well trained. Cool. £1 million. Leif, we're not setting the goal to £1 million. We're not setting it to £1 million. We are most definitely never doing that. That's simply too high.
£1 million.
£1 million.
Why do I always want to read it like that?
Because
what is that?
It's from Austin Powers.
It is. I was like, what is this thing in my brain that I want to go £1 million? We have another name if you have another orc.
I have name if you have orc. Yeah, let me grab an orc. Got one.
Perfect. Buzzkill.
Buzzkill. That's
Pretty awesome.
That's
name.
a great orc name.
Keep up the great work, all in the name of charity.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Wow. Okay. I think I can even fit in more tailors than previously anticipated. The Temu factories also produce... I actually think the Temu factories make us more money in form of clothing sales. So, I'm going to build another one. I'm going to switch over some of the leather producers to making clothes. Let's go. Let's go. More productivity. How's the crime rate? Crime rate is fine. In terms of crime, it's very low. So there was... yesterday, there was only one theft. And then 2 days before that, there was no crime. And then the day before that, there was vandalism and theft. There's a flashing 8 days ago. But generally speaking, the orcs are law-abiding citizens. Very well behaved.
Sorry for my interruption. You just know I can't hear that and not say that.
I know, it's fine. The amount of sheer volume of in-jokes we have that the human mind cannot comprehend. It's one of the best parts about being married is being able to tell a joke that only one other human being in the entire world will be able to understand. Alright, getting some more trading sales going on, and I think I'm going to plop down some homes over here. Because I would like some kind of more workers over in this area working these new orchards and dairy pastures that I'm getting built up. As our city's really expanding. I mean, we're up to 500 population now. Like, imagine having 500 different pawns in Rimworld and it running for 60 FPS. It's never going to happen. So Leif is complaining about the inaccuracy to Birmingham due to the lack of crime. Look, we've got these lovely guard posts everywhere, exerting lawful goodness around. And on top of that, street lamps in the form of these torches. Very good, improving the lawfulness everywhere. Everyone likes a good street lamp. Wow, we really are. We really are just basically selling a ridiculous amount of cloves constantly. We're making about 2,000 silver per day off of selling cloves. It feels great to just be running a slightly nightmarish workshop. It's fine. Perfectly fine. 500 people eating at a table. Oh, you're right. I did promise that when we had tools, I would let the people have furniture. So you know what, orcs? You've earned it. Have some furniture. There we go. This should be fine. They shouldn't go too wild with all this extra luxury we give them. But we should start seeing some of these houses changing a bit as they add in the furniture. I'll speed it up a bit. Yeah, they've got a few like nice little tables and stuff set up. But they still definitely need more furniture to fulfill their needs. Oh, which they can't have because we're immediately out. Right. Oh, dear. Who knew? Who knew that you need significantly more carpenters than just 2 dedicated full-time carpenters? Right, we're going to probably build that out over here. Yeah, this will be fine. You know what? I might also set up another little kind of town centre over here. So we'll get a half going. We'll get a well over here. And we'll add up a food stall as well. I'll even add in a logistical warehouse. And yeah, we'll get some nice new population moving in over here. Should I invest in some more orcs and just ship in a new quantity? If we go up to 650, we can have nobles. And I feel like nobles would be a significant improvement to our game. So I'm going to find this large place. Oh, they only have 8 orcs. Okay, so we can't buy from them. What about you? How many orcs do you have? 750, right. So if I have 150 of your orcs, your finest orcs, for 51,000, who I can then free. There we go. All I now need is homes for all of these new people who I've summoned into the world. So let's slam them down over here. Alright, bam. We can add homes there. Switch to houses. Add them in here. Perfect stuff. Add in another half. Place it over here. Add in another well. Place it over here. Add another food stall. Place it down over here. Great, we're doing amazing. We can even add another warehouse. Ooh, we now employ over 50 carpenters. Splendid. Oh, we're doing amazing. We are just missing workers, but luckily there's a nice convoy of them slowly making their way towards us. And soon we're going to be able to have fancy chambers for the nobility who want gems, furniture, and... Oh, they also want marble, don't they? We'll just have to ship that in separately. How much is marble anyway? It can't be that much. It is 170 to buy. Oh, we are already over our limit with clove sales, people. Okay. This is insane. We've got 542 cloves in storage. Let me just dump them onto this AI. Just have more. Thank you very much. Give me 14,000. Lovely. That should clear up my inventory a bit. Wow. We make a lot of cloves. We make so many cloves. Here, I can get more homes built here, can't I? Bam. There we go. You're saying you just place that into the rock? Do they carve it out? No, I've already dug into this mountain and left all of this. Don't question the gravity-defying nature of it all. It's all good. It's all okay. It's best not to think about it. All right, let me add a few more houses onto the other side of here. Maybe actually just some basic apartments. There we go. And then we can improve the area by adding in some stone roads. Great stuff. In fact, we'll just add in a bunch of road infrastructure. Lovely, jubbly.
So, since we have had a lot of names read, I just thought I'd read a few questions from the other people and clear some things up. So someone donated 35 and asked if they could name something. I think now's a good time to explain that. I think it's fine if you want to name someone, like after this person's request, but we asked for a £50 minimum for naming characters. Yep. Otherwise, Spiff would spend the entire time naming characters.
This is correct.
They asked for Bob the Cute Orc, and I just want them to know that we do already have... Well, Bob died.
Bob died. We have new Bob.
We have new Bob.
He's like the old Bob, just even fancier. Okay, we're up to 650 orcs now. But still, thank you very much for your very generous donation to charity. It's incredibly kind.
So
It'll do a lot of good.
Someone else asked, who's your favourite Super Ted character?
What's a Super Ted?
I don't know.
I don't know what a Super Ted is. How am I meant to know who my favourite character is?
I don't know.
Okay.
Does coffee qualify as tea? I think that's a clear cut.
Clear cut, no. Very clear cut, no. I don't need to be an expert to know how much of a no that is.
A quote from my favourite comedy movie. Service guarantees citizenship.
Do you know
Any guesses?
Do you know what that's from, Mango?
I do, because they told it. I just left it out to see if you knew.
Of course, it's Starship Troopers. The live action, not the animation. Although actually, I think it is said in one of the animations. Maybe the Mars one? This proves how much of a nerd I am, that I know these things. Tourists, your city is now impressive enough to attract our first tourist. What is this? One of the raccoons by the name of Minnie Little Bandit has arrived. Wow. They'll look for an inn to stay in, and they'll visit a tailor and a bathhouse. Well, I don't care about tourists. These tourists can leave. I think I can say we don't want any tourists at all. There we go. Splendid. Because otherwise, they'll arrive and they'll be upset by the lack of services we provide them, because we don't provide them with anything. We don't want them complaining. Let's dig more into the mountain.
So someone asked, King Spiff sent me to help with what I can. I want to see him break the Binding of Isaac so bad.
Nope.
Do you see yourself? Nope.
No, well, 100%. I get asked for Binding of Isaac several times a year. Binding of Isaac is always for me 100%. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, nope, nope.
You're just crushing someone's dreams.
Sorry. Not sorry. But also, yeah, kind of sorry. Yeah, I just, I don't like Binding of Isaac. Yep. It's just as simple as that. It's not my kind of game. I don't enjoy playing it. I don't enjoy watching others play it. I've tried. Oh, I have tried. But, yeah, just no.
As you were.
As I was indeed.
Someone asking when the violence exploits are happening.
Oh, wait. Okay, violence exploits is basically when you declare war on other people and you can subjugate them very easily. But I realize we actually need to elevate some people to nobility. So I'm actually going to have to go for our orcs and find our greatest orc. Ah, here we go. Favorite. Filter by favorite. Okay, right. Which, I mean, I feel like one of the Anoni orcs has to be elevated to the title of noble, but I'm actually going to go for Jam, because Jam is the highest donator of the entire like charity drive, which is insane. Wow. It's given over 1,000, so of course can be elevated to the title of noble. So as a noble, there needs change. Second Bob, the other Bob.
Come on.
Okay, let me find new Bob.
New Bob.
New Bob, also elevated to the rank of noble. Huzzah! Very previous, very very premium, indeed. I'll let the chat debate on who else gets elevation. Whilst I build their homes, because they require chambers, which are very fancy. Oh my goodness, yeah. Literally all of these resources just to keep one noble person happy. That's a lot of monies, but fine, we'll throw them into the mountains. Like bam. Nobles are good though. They give various production bonuses, so we do kind of want them. They're not useless. Contrary to dwarven propaganda, the nobles are important for our economy. But I am going to have to import a very large amount of marble in order to build it. Demand. How much marble have you got? Please, can I have 200 marble? Oh, that's 40,000. It's fine. It's fine. Right, let's also get a carpenter built up here. Splendid. And I think I've almost dealt with all of our housing problems. Almost. I'll get a few more houses built over here. A few more built over here. Splendid. There we go. Oh, Sir Jam and Sir Bob. I mean, they're fine, noble names. That's the thing. I feel like everyone would be willing to lay down their lives for Sir Jam and Sir Bob, although it's Sir Neo Bob. Let me order in 100 items of furniture and 50 cloth, just so we can speed up this construction process. And I'm also going to make sure we don't export all of our gems that we're mining straight away. Make sure that we have at least like half of our inventory filled. Oh, and also, seeing as we've got 150 workmen lying around, let's crank the gem mine up to maximum employment. There we go. We're doing amazing. Alright, how's our army doing? They've achieved 22% melee training. I think let's raise that up to 60%. But yeah, they're doing good. All of these constructions are taking ages because it's very hard for the workmen to actually reach out here. Oh, what's this? Trapped. Oh, we got one trapped citizen stuck behind a wall. Oops. Let's get him freed before they starve to death. There you go, a few more houses thrown in for good measure. Lovely stuff. Right, so with our 2 nobles who we now have, we have Jingle Jam, who we can assign to basically improve something. So I'm going to say, let us throw the wonderful Jingle Jam. It could be Master of the Dairy Pastures, or Master of the Carpenters. I think it makes more sense for us to be Master of the Tailors. Boost 50 workers in your tailors with +2. Each additional rank boosts 100 more. Right, done. And then we'll throw you to be Master of the Dairy Pastures. Perfect. All right, so that's our tailors boosted even more, so we can make even more items of clothing. We make 345 clothes a day. We need another export depot for clothes. We might even need 2. That's insane. That's so many clothes we need to export. These guys need more storage for clothes and less storage for things like wood and meat and gems. Just crank up that clothing storage. Wow. That is... I've never seen numbers like that in Songs of Syx. But yeah, so our nobles will be going around boosting up the production of everything, basically. So they've practically doubled the output of these dairy farms. We're now making 266 milk per farm, so we make 1,600 milk per day. And so much leather as well. This is ridiculous. This is absolutely insane. So yeah, we're selling more and more items of clothing. Look at that, there goes another little caravan of ours filled with milk and cloves, immediately off to be sold at the market for money. It's kind of amazing that the value of like cloves is still at 30, given the rate at which we're throwing them out onto the market. Jeez. I mean, honestly, our like population could destroy their clothes every single day, and we'd still be able to like give them a new set of clothes the following day. It's bad. Absolutely bad. Okay, here we go. This is our carpenter who's actually producing our regular furniture. And then this is our tailor making more armor. Yep. Why not? Don't need to switch them over to other stuff. How much meat do we make per day? 700? We've got food for days. So much food. This is insane amounts of freedom. Everyone is so happy. Everyone is so satisfied, excluding maybe the nobles, who I guess technically would prefer more stuff. So we can see their fulfillment. They're pretty chuffed by the riches of our nation. They'd like more clothes assigned to them. Oh, that is something we could do. We could give everyone more clothes. Oh no, we got a deranged orc. They're insane. Oh, there's not much you can do about them. They're just going to wander around and be confused. Oh well. Eventually we could technically build an asylum for them, but that's a big investment that we're not going to do. Let's get a longhouse built back here. Nice, there we go. Big population boost for this area. Right, okay, I think we're at the point where we can probably pay for mercenaries now. So I'm going to offer to sell all of my warhammers, all of my armor, all of my clothes in my inventory, all of these gems, why not, and a bunch of stone, milk, and meat. And leather. There we go. And this gives us 100k from the AI. So we're going to accept this because it's a great trade. And that now puts us up to 374,000. And so I'm going to basically create the Great Orc Host, which is abbreviated to Great Orc Ho. And we're going to hire some mercenaries. I think we're going to get Captain Alford de Sales Slayers here, and we're going to get them ready for war. Now, we do need to import something to keep them going, and that is rations. So we're going to import a good amount of rations, so that way we can always manage to look after our army when it goes overseas. Because we're going to send our force of 30 orcs. Because basically, when you conquer an area, you want about 30 men to stay on the town for a period of time so that it loses kind of like separatism. Just like EU5. It's got separatism mechanics. We've got empire building mechanics. It's got everything. Right, bam, new area built. Lovely stuff. Can I get another furniture... Sorry, yeah, furniture manufactory. Let's get that built. Throw that down there.
Can you get another orc named?
I can get another orc named. Give me an orc name.
Tangerine, please.
Tangerine?
Yes, Tangerine donated £50.
Great name for an orc. Done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my goodness, there's so many orcs. This is such a ridiculous amount of population. I don't normally run population counts this high. Right, let's add another room for 20 people there. Just get them all set up for this place. Don't need leather armor here. We can have some clothes here. I don't think we need iron ore or coal. Alright, cool. So we now have rations, which means we can mobilize our army. So if we go to basically the external map, we can have our city troops join. Actually, what are we missing? We need 87 rations at a minimum. Okay, fine. We can do that. We can do that. We can get 87 rations. Let's add some rations to here and increase the import total. So we'll have 304. And also I need to make it so that my orcs don't eat the rations. Because they currently... Okay, no, they are banned from eating it. Okay, good. And all of these guys should be banned from storing them. Brain Fartbuck in the chat says, I believe the dev said the game is soft locked to 12,000 population per city. I think so, yes, but I think there's also a mod to allow you to go around that limit. So I don't think it's like a hard cap at all. I think you can definitely go plus ultra. Oh, dairy pasture is getting more and more boosts. We've built even more. 2 more dairy pastures added onto the main list. Let's get some more homes built. Just so many homes. Why not? Okay, we're missing general labor, so I'll get rid of some of the miners. I can finish up all of our constructions. And now, I think with all of those rations, we should be ready for war. So I'm going to drop down to save. It's going to be wartime. This is when we can start going on the offensive. So we're going to have our one army. and have the troops of our city join. Come on. I would need to select it. Confirm. So that'll take a little bit to mobilize. And then we can also hire in some mercenaries. So let's grab in the Captain Alfred's Slayers, I think. Should be nice. We'll throw them in. They cost 29,000 a day, but that's okay. So we'll wait a little bit for our army to muster, because we need to actually, you know, have our troops leave the city. So we should actually see all of them, march off soon. Here they go. Look at them. They've got their little equipment on. They're all ready. They're excited. Here come the supply wagons. Preemptively, I'm going to crank up the amount of people working the supply depot. It's going to be needed. And then as soon as they all get ready and leave the map, then we're ready for war. Yes. The Great Orc Host. We got basically all of our men here. 28. That's fine. Let us go and besiege this independent settlement. So we should be able to march through these lands. I don't think they should be upset with us. They should be fine. We maintained relatively good relations with them. So through we go. But you know, I think we can improve those relations even more. Let's assign one emissary for flattery. And here goes the Great Orc Host. Look at them march to Rovenstar. Oh, it's the Battle of Rovenstar. Here we go. We have some men on their side. Forces. We're going to actually manually fight this battle. Last war went well. Sure, this one will go fine. This will be fine. This will be great. We drop down the cheeky little save. Okay, so it's time for a bit of combat. What do we have on the opposing side? We have Spearmen. 173. Dryad Spearmen. Well, we have some archers on our side. A lot of them. And we have a spear wall of our own. Okay. So I think if we use our archers on the flank for ranged attacks. So this is fire at will. Yep, we want that. And then we want them to use their bow. All right, let's start this. Okay, so our lovely men, I would like you to... Okay, out of range. Let's get you closer then. I don't think they're going to move around much, if I had to guess. Okay, so let's have our spear wall in the front, and then basically my idea is to have archers in the flank. Would be the ideal. Okay, they're getting close into range. Okay, fire at unit. Right, so our human archers, actually no, they're dwarven technically, are going to be throwing out their first few volleys. Come on, reloading in 4 seconds. Come on, fire my lovely brave men. Aiming, yep, you can aim better than that. They fired off their first shot. Nice, nice. All right, let's brace. Type formation, good for melee. Okay, we're basically standing still. They've got their spears, they're charging. Oh, okay, right. So we've got a few problems here, but that's fine. If you could all fire your shots, that would be amazing. They've killed only one man. Come on, fire into the back of our men. You're reloading. You've got swords, right? Where's your sword? Okay, well, they're reloading nicely. Our men are still doing good. They're upset that their flank's compromised, but they've killed one enemy. Come on, fire your shots. Come on. I didn't see any shots fire. What are you doing? Do you need to be on the flank? Let's form up a straight line. Alright, just fire into the side of them. Go on. That really no kills? Oh dear, right, let me pause. How do I change your primary weapon? There is a way to do it. I know there's a way to do it. And I can have them charge, but I don't think they will charge. Right, they're aiming. Oh, that was a volley. That was a volley. I saw that volley. That was a volley. Right, we just keep that up. Go on, reload. Look at that. We're doing fine. Our brave orc city's finest are holding the line valiantly. They've killed 3 enemies. We've only lost 1 of them. Meanwhile, our archers, great volley into the side. There we go. They've got 4 kills now. Our opposition's morale will soon start to break. Let's try and get in behind them. We'll shoot arrows in from the rear. Can you go faster, please? No, line up like this, you silly fools. And be swift about it, please. Come on. Right, move. Great. Now fire at this unit. Go on. Reloading 12 seconds. Come on, Orc City's finest. You're doing great. Your formation is still intact. The spears, the armor, it's all holding together. Right, reloading. Aim. Come on, aim. Go on, give us a volley. Give us a volley. Yes, good stuff. Great volley into the rear there. Morale is doing nice for us. Doing good. Right, we can speed this up now because this will take quite a while, I think. The orcs are still holding. We're up to 7 kills here. Oh my goodness, these guys could really do with more archery training. I was expecting significantly better archery training. Can you make them fire at will instead of volley? I mean, they technically are. There we go, 10 kills there. We will start seeing them struggling with their morale soon. There's 161 enemies. They've only killed 2 orcs. 2 orcs so far. We have killed more of them. We've killed a grand total of 15. Yeah, 15 kills.
Who died?
We don't know. We don't know. Just
Not
some
yet.
brave orcs. Yeah, the orcs are basically in a nice little formation that keeps them relatively protected. Meanwhile, the archers are just kind of throwing arrows into the flanks of our opponents. I might turn the orcs around a little bit. Let's quickly reform up. Come on, don't get caught out of formation. Come on, men. Come on, men. Retreat. Don't get caught out of formation. Oh, they charged. Okay, annoying. Right. This is fine. It's fine. There's 154 enemies. I mean, all of our men are getting experience from this, which is nice. We are starting to get some slight battle weariness. Can you space out the archers? Yeah, we can loose formation the archers. Like so, I think is probably a good idea. All right, archers, you move around nicely. Come on, form up. There we go. Yeah, they're trying to kind of like keep our archers on this flank, which is good because it kind of allows us to alleviate some of the stress from the orcs, and it means their front line's slightly stretched in a useless way. All right, 24 kills there, 5 kills there. Let's speed up now because it's going to take a while. Yeah, just volley after volley after volley. There we go, 130 men left. Down to 24 brave orcs. They've done so well. They're just so, like, defense-oriented. 39 kills from our archers. $50 kills. Right, let's move the orcs back a bit. There we go. There we go, that's it. Their morale's broken. They're fleeing. They're fleeing. We did it. That was it. That's all we needed. Just that final volley there was what broke them. 23 orcs. So 173 dead. 6 of ours died. Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. That was a good battle. Victory is ours. We captured 38 dryads. I will actually capture them because I think we can sell them for more. So yeah, we'll take all of that, and then all of our men will now march on the city of Rovenstar. Which we don't know how many defenders it has. Oh, it looks like it has 0 out of 73, so we might have actually defeated the garrison already. Wow, there we go. Oh, this is great. You've done a splendid job there. Back in Orc City, things are looking lovely, of course. Let's build some more homes. Are you proud of me, Mango, for my glorious display on the battlefield?
Very. I think my favourite thing is you telling yourself you did really well.
I did great. I did great. You've got to cheer for yourself.
You did really well.
You did great. Oh, well done. I'm so proud of you.
I was laughing to myself and I was like, does he know what he just did? No, it was really good. It was really good. Who died though? I want to know.
We won't actually be able to know,
We'll
I don't
never
think. I don't think we actually do get to have that information. I mean, we can take a look at the actual army itself. No, we can't. Yeah, we'll never know. We'll never know the brave soldiers who fell on the battlefield. Jake, if you're watching the stream, which you might do at some point, I'd love that kind of information. Like if a favorited orc dies on the field of battle, I kind of want to know. I think that'd be really nice. Okay, so back in our city soon, we should have ourselves a large amount of dryad slaves arriving, who we will then immediately sell for profit. Yeah, that is the plan.
I would like to thank a few more donators. No one who's been named because mainly anonymous. But a few 70s going out there, 40s, a bunch of 35s. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you.
Super appreciated. And we are, my jaw's kind of on the floor, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because 135 grand is a lot of money. 100 grand's a lot of money. 50 grand, like at multiple times, me and Spiff were in conversations about like how absolutely gobsmacked we were about this whole thing. And I think it happens. Yeah. I don't know. I think we think, oh, this year maybe that won't happen, or you know, we always love to raise money for charity around this time of year, but we also understand that the world's in interesting places and people don't always have that money. But I think it's amazing to see so many people gifting. So yeah,
it's very like It's amazing. Yeah, you never...
I can't actually put into words
No, you can't
that
really.
amount of money.
Yeah.
So yeah, thanks. Anyway, enjoy your game. Video game time. Go, go, go.
Back to game time. Back to game time. I'm going to build a really big highway. Oh, actually, it doesn't need to be that big. I'm amazed that I'm able to kind of handle the cost of these mercenaries. They're not actually too bad, because we just make so much money from selling cloves. Oh, this is wonderful. Alright, have we actually also built our lovely little nobles' houses? Yes, we have. Oh, this is great. We've got some little servants, including Conroe. One of the lovely charitable donators is a servant for the mighty Jam. And we also have space for one more noble. Let me ennoble someone. Filter favorites. We could have Brooklyn's bestest. That seems like a fantastic person to elevate to nobility. Brooklyn's bestest, you're in. Let's assign you to something useful. We could go for... metal smelters being efficient would be nice. Oh no, gem mines. Let's go gem mines. Bam. More efficient gem mine. Yeah, that's money. So the reason why we haven't immediately marched into the city of Rovenstar is because it's technically a walled settlement, which means it has defences, so we're having to besiege them. And you can see that currently there's 8 men left, but even so, it's got such good defences that 8 men could hold off our forces relatively well, so it's just not worth an attack. And because if it's got... chances are it's probably got catapults or something like that. That would make the most sense. You're going to need a T-Noble soon? I mean, I think we will, actually. You're right. The great mighty T-Noble to boost all of our hibiscus orchards. Which, actually, I think we could build another one. I think we can sneak in one in this space. Or maybe a woodcutter. Although we don't need more wood. We're fine for wood. Got so much. We'll see how the siege is going. I think 5 days they might have enough to give up. Yeah, it's looking close to being our victory, but it's still not 100%, so I'll still wait. I want to get it a little bit more on our side, and I'll actually, I think now's a decent time for a quick 5-minute break. I'm going to take a quick break, guys. I will be... back in a few minutes, okay?
Put some nice music on.
Well, I think we'll just listen to the Songs of Syx music, so I'll just crank that up a bit more. All right, back in a bit, chat.
Bye.
Right, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll crank down the music just a little bit. Do, 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 do. Right, so we're kind of in the snowball stage of the game. But yeah, if you want kind of like a little catch-up, we've been building up Orc City. And we've done a splendid job. Our economy is booming. Leather is flying out everywhere. We've got so many clothes being produced. It's insane. We're basically just one massive sweatshop. It's just utterly ridiculous. What are you missing? Oh, you're missing metal. Maybe we get some less smithies. Because, I mean, we don't need more tools. We've kind of got more tools than we could ever reasonably want for the moment. But yeah, how's this siege doing? There's only 2 of them left. Okay, this is an auto. So, ladies and gentlemen, the Siege of Rovenstar is going to be a success.
Do you want to catch your breath for 2 seconds?
Sorry. In the break, for some reason, whilst I was going around, I decided to just do a running jog step everywhere, just like high knees, just because I thought that'll freshen me up a bit. Yeah, that's how I saw it. Right. Okay. So we've got this lovely region captured. City of Rovenstar is captured. What shall be the fate of the citizens? I think we could enslave a lot of them, but I don't think that's a good idea. Although maybe it is. If we don't, we gain a lot of chivalry. But I think enslaving them makes the most sense because then we can sell them off for money. So we're going to occupy this place. We're not going to bother looting it because the loot isn't worth it. It will kill some of the population to enslave them, but this is fine. So here we go. We will march in our army basically, which is great. Let's march on top of the city, and we can see lovely Rovenstar here. As you can tell, population, generally speaking, aren't too happy. They're a little bit devastated by everything we've been doing. But this region is going to be very useful for us. So we can turn it into a little town. So we'll build a city hall here, which costs us denarii and government points. But we will get it built. There we go. And after that, we have a few things that potentially we could build. Like we could build a garrison for some increased loyalty. We could build a barracks for some conscripts who are troops we could use. We could just build straight walls, but this takes up like workforce, which is very important. We of course have the risk of raids. And so yeah, this is basically a brand new settlement that is ours, that we have to deal with. Now, loyalty is going to be an issue. We want these people to stay loyal. We don't want them being just downright terrible and useless. So I think throwing in a fighting pit is a good idea, as that should really improve everyone's loyalty. Everyone likes a good fighting pit, especially the raccoons, apparently, for some reason. Nice. And then, is there anything else we could build? Bank gives us taxes. Why not? Let's build a bank. Perfect. Let's accept that. We've done it. Okay, so we've built this settlement. It's great. No, men, come back to the city. There we go. And yeah, these people are going to be a little bit grumpy for a while. But they'll chill out given time, okay? We built them a fight pit. We've got a massive army on top of them. Hopefully that'll improve their loyalty. But yeah, so we've won our first war. Rovenstar is ours. And I guess we can technically start exiling people who aren't orcs. So orcs are going to be our least disloyal population group. So actually the population of them is falling. Okay. A lot of this is devastation related. We get an eclipse. Nice. Great. We can lower the tax rate. That'll make people happy. We can rename this city. I'm going to call it Liverpool. So that's technically where it's vaguely located. I mean, part of me thinks immediately I raise up a new army of mercenaries. What do we got here? We've got an army of raccoons, 2 armies of raccoons, 1 of warhammers, both of warhammers actually. How many men is this? I mean, they're really quite cheap. I'm going to recruit up this 2nd raccoon army. Fluffy Furies, that's what they can be called. And we're going to send them up north to attack... Ooh, actually, should we go down south to this one? Because this has only got wooden... It's only got like a wooden barricade. It'll be easier. Splendid. But look at this. The orcs are already starting to slowly become loyal. That's what we like to see. Is that a raccoon? I think it's a raccoon. It is a modded species. That's not in the base game. You would be upset if otherwise. So yeah. Oh look, it's my caravan of spoils. All of my slaves coming to my city. Yay! Alright, what else can I do with Liverpool? Liverpool needs more workforce, and if I remember correctly, how do I get more... I can get a lot more workforce via these empire things. So eventually I could unlock a large town, but I need knowledge for this stuff. So let's get rid of this, because this isn't giving me anything. Let's improve our empire. It says unlock organization 1. Eventually we'll get organization 2. I think we exile the dwarves because they're never going to be able to like us. So we'll do that. We'll just get rid of the dwarves. Apparently these humans really like that. Okay, here we go. Oh, okay. These guys have significantly more troops than I anticipated, but they're probably just militia. So we're going to siege down Barsland with our mercenary stack. And then that should be a relatively easy occupation. Okay, I need more government points. Which I'm pretty sure requires not embassies. Although embassies are really overpowered in the current build of the game. You can kind of trick all of the AI into doing everything you could possibly want with embassies. Definitely horrifically overpowered, but not what we need. Oh, Liverpool is close to rebellion. Great. Oh, right. We could, maybe I should have raised it and gotten rid of more of this population. I think we should get rid of the dryads. Oh, yeah, we'll get rid of the dryads. Perfect. This will slowly improve everyone's happiness, okay? Just get rid of the dryads. It'll be fine. Right, what can they actually even produce here? They can produce opium. That's their only good natural production. Right, we'll speed up whilst we do the siege. We'll create a second division of orc soldiers as well, just in case. It's always important to have some backup troops. That's a good idea. Right, lovely stuff. Yeah, I can't remember how to get government points for the life of me. What a silly situation to be in. But at least we're slowly fixing up our population here by getting rid of the disloyal pops and largely encouraging more orcs, which in turn is raising up taxation, which is good. Gives us some more money. We could focus on growth. Increases population capacity. Well, I think we'll lower the population and then increase it. Makes more sense.
Do you ever
wrap
something? Like, so I make these bags.
I don't
for
often
these
wrap.
weird shaped Christmas presents. No, because I do it all. But I'm talking to people.
Okay.
I just want you to know how satisfied I am. We've got wrapping paper that has text on it, and I'm putting two sides together, and they join up to say Merry Christmas. It is so satisfying. It was just so satisfying I had to say something. Sorry.
That's all good. Oh dear.
Enjoy your siege.
Thank you. Sieges are horrible. Not in this game, but just like in real life. Real life siege is bad. That's government prisons, that's embassies. Don't need any of that. I need government points. Okay, the siege is going on still, but... Oh, we did it. Okay, they just gave up immediately. Perfect. Let's not do any enslavement. Let's just throw ourselves straight on in and occupy Braslin. Braslin is now ours. Perfect. Okay, let's try and get some more orcs in here. Oh, we have not got any government points. Oh dear. I've completely forgotten how to get government points. Oh gained by assigning nobles to government duties. There we go. That's how it is. That's how it is. I knew it was something. All right, let me find some lovely people to make nobles. Diabetes, you're a noble. Dr. Tea Leaf's Miracle Cure, you're a noble. Bam. Now we assign them to Governor. Yes. That's Governor Diabetes. Perfect. Now we can improve Liverpool. Can we upgrade this to... Yeah, we can make it a small town. The small town of Liverpool. Fantastic stuff. Let's get that built up. Bam. Accept. Let's improve Barslin as well. Let's make it a small village. What can these guys produce? They can do meat and pigs, and we could do workforce or tax office. Gives us more taxes across the entire realm. We could do hygiene. I think let's just go for a bank. Let's just have more money-making potentials. And also roads? Why not? Accept. Bam. Yeah, there we go. And I guess we once again also get rid of all the dwarves from this area. Exile the dwarves. Exile the dryads. Splendid. Barslin will be improved immensely. And then I guess we can eventually start moving on and conquering other places. We're doing an amazing job. Oh, this is great. Can we improve the bank? It would mean extra taxes. Huge amount of taxes. Oh, why not? Let's accept that. Mega bank, make us 7,400 a day now. Perfect. And we can improve the arena as well, I guess. Costs us some workforce, but that's okay. Great stuff. Oh, this is great. Big money. Now we can pay for those mercenaries. Okay, not quite. Mercenaries still cost a lot of money, but I can dump goods onto this person. Have a bunch of leather. Have a bunch of tools. Have a bunch of wood. Have a bunch of stone. Have a bunch of gems. Have a bunch of meat. Have a bunch of milk. Barter it. Give me 60k. That funds the mercenary army for several days. Oh, we're doing amazing. Hey, Spiff, you can do another Marble World video. I don't think I'm going to do another Marble World video, no. I enjoyed the last one, but I just don't feel the desire. Yeah, simple as that. All right, when do I get more noble titles? 1,000 population. Okay, so we've got a little bit of way to go until then. We actually don't even have enough housing for that, so I think logistically I should probably build all of that first.
You want to name an orc?
Of course I do. I love naming the orcs.
Ready?
Give me 1 second. Iron Pancake is already named. Okay, I've got one. Give me a name.
Maybe.
Maybe.
You've got yep, no, and now you've got maybe.
Maybe. All the possible states of mind, I guess.
That's right, and the same person has donated £100
Again?
every time.
Again?
Yeah, I know, it's ridiculous.
That is insane.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And then 2 anonymous donations of £50 and £70 I just wanted to shout out.
Wow, thank you very much, guys. That's very nice of you.
Also, a lovely little message. I missed the previous Jingle Jam streams via Spiff. I'm super happy to make this one in time. Spiff is a treasure.
I'm a treasure?
You're a treasure.
I'm a treasure. Oh, I'm a treasure.
Right, take that on your way and enjoy.
I will enjoy that. I feel like a treasure. Ooh. Paper maker into... Are orcs good at embassy? Or can we just buy paper? No, we're not going to mess about with embassy. Okay, Barcelon. You guys become loyal, please. Come on, you can do it.
Also, someone just donated £35, but I had to give them a specific shout out because though they donated £35, their actual name already has orc in it.
Wow! They're...
Kellogg's Orc Flakes.
That's not their name.
Definitely is their name.
Wow.
No, I mean, it's what they inputted as their name. But
That's great. Oh, that's so cool. What a great name. Okay, let me find the Kellogg's Orc Flakes. I mean, actually, we can rename a location. We can rename Barcelon to Kellogg's Orc Flakes. Perfect.
That was more of just a shout out, but you can do what you wish.
I can do what I wish.
Can we name an orc paw, please?
Orc paw or Paul?
No, Paul. Sorry,
P-A-U-L.
I'm northern. Paul.
Sorry, yes, your northerness got in the way of my ability to name an orc.
I don't know what my accent is anymore. Sometimes I'm really posh, sometimes I say Paul.
Paul. Come here, Paul. Yeah, I feel like your accent has become more and more hybridized. Yeah. But that's kind of fun. I think accents are made to be changed with time. If we all had the same accent all at the same time, it'd be boring.
It's alright, you don't have to justify it.
Exactly. I mean, I feel like I do. Got to protect your honor, I don't know. No. Oh, dear. Right, let me find someone who can sell me some more orcs. Please give me 23 orcs. Thank you. That's not many orcs. How many have you got? None. How many have you got? No orcs. How about you? You've got 395 orcs. Amazing. I'll buy all of those. Splendid. There we go. Big trade complete. We've got a lot of orcs coming, which will in turn improve our economy, improve our productivity, and also just give us more nobles who I can then have more government points, because that's the main thing. All right, let's also get more tailors being built. I'll just get 3 more of them built and throw in some exporters for cloves. Splendid. There we go. Why can't Kellogg's Orc Flakes get loyal like the rest of them? Come on, be happy. Be happy, Kellogg's Orc Flakes. There you go. You can have some extra stuff. Oh, do you want to be a small town? Oh, you're not really a good region to be a small town. I kind of want a region that has productivity of something that's useful. Like this. These guys can produce war beasts. And war beasts are profitable little things indeed. They have a lot of men. What about you? You have not much wealth. But you can grow opium, which potentially can be sold for money, so I might take that. Alright, there we go. 100% support in Liverpool now. We just need loyalty, and then it shall be ours. Let me sell a bunch of cloves for a huge amount of money. There we go. Perfect stuff. Oh, this is great. The profitability is off the charts. Oh, we endlessly need more furniture. Fine, more furniture getting built. Bam, bam. I feel like I'm going to need another logistics hub here. And then I feel like I'm also going to need like loads of tree farms. So let's get some woodcutters built. Oh my goodness, just endless construction going on here. And here come the orcs. Bam. Several hundred of them. This gives us 5 more nobles we can elevate. Let's immediately liberate all of them. Okay, and have we got a name, Mango, for someone who's immediately ready to become a noble?
No.
No, that's fine. No.
Everybody, you've got 5 seconds. 5, 4,
The first
3,
donation that comes
2,
in of over £50,
1.
I'll immediately throw into noblehood.
Bam, 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 bam. I'm clicking. No one cares.
They all do care. There's a stream delay.
I'm joking.
Oh dear.
It's very clear they care.
I don't know.
Well, we're almost... Well, I say almost. We're like halfway... We're over halfway to the goal. Again.
Wow.
Yes.
Gonna make the Colonel a noble as well. Liverpool is now happy. Happy Liverpool. Alright, do I want any resources from these guys?
Well, the first person to donate, it was a £35 donation.
That'll do.
But it's Sir Beard. Very fitting.
I think that's a great name. We'll have that in immediately. Sir Beard.
But Nobleless Oblige. Someone typed all caps. Nobleless Oblige. Luscious Faith. £70. Are they already?
That's not how it's spelled. Well, no, that's not how it's pronounced. Noblesse oblige.
Oh, Lucius.
No. Noblesse oblige. If it's spelled how I think you're trying to say it.
Oh yeah, it is. The E's on the next line. Again, it's the formatting of the thing.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
Blame the fortune.
I think I've spelled it completely incorrectly, but done.
Did you noble both of them? Otherwise, I feel bad.
I've nobled both of them, yeah. So we've got a bunch of nobles now. I even nobled the Colonel, who's the person who made the mod for Nerevar.
Oh, that's nice.
We've got over 1,000 citizens now. Let's dig into the mountain and clear up this iron mine.
Oh, look, there they are in the chat. They said that's how they spelt it. Look.
Noblesse oblige.
There you go. That's why I had issues reading it. I've never seen this word in my life.
What's this word mean? You did a good job of cracking the code for the word, don't worry. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of population now. Alright, what can I do for Kellogg's Cornflakes? I could give them a tax office to boost realm taxes. Why not? Could also increase growth and increase taxes here as well. Bam. Accept. Everyone's getting more taxes. Everyone's getting more happy. Everyone's getting more population. This is it. We're going to build a great, lovely tax empire where everyone pays money into Orc City for the protection that Orc City provides. I'm also going to probably stop allowing access to furniture because it is costing me so much. But they can have some extra food. That'll make them happy. I'm going to build even more ranches, infinite ranches everywhere. Jeez, I've got like 200 tiny worker ants just chiseling away at all times. It's lovely. Quite a few raiding armies that seem interested in attacking us, but you know, as long as Sigma the Child Eater doesn't attack me, we're all good. You guys really quite like me. How should it be to unite? 21 million. Definitely do not have that. Become colleagues, though. That allows us to trade at a discount with each other. So yeah, I'll do that. Means when I sell you all of my stuff, you'll give me a better price. So buy all of this, buy some of this, buy a bunch of this. Give me some money. There we go. We're now colleagues. Much better. Oh, now Kellogg's Cornflakes is becoming extra happy. Oh, perfect. Ooh. Slaver. We could buy a lot more orcs, but I don't think that's a good idea. We'll immediately run into some financing problems there. We're already kind of getting low on food. And next population target is 500 away. To unlock large town and tax office. And then we'll sink all of our other points into dairy pasture. Actually, do I also have the ability to improve the tools? Yes. So I can now, I've increased the amount of tools assigned to all of our manual stuff like these carpenters, so we can give them an extra tool because we have so many tools lying around. That'll improve all their productivity. Same for the tailors. That'll increase our clothing production even more, which I'm sure is definitely something we don't really need because we're making 630 clothes a day. It's ridiculous. My goodness, this game is so lovely and perfectly balanced, of course. I think we just speed on until these guys are loyal. What's this? Jali War the 9th is going to give me 6 denarii and 374 opium. I will decline. I don't have any way to store the opium, but I think, are you Jali War? Yes, you are. Okay, so because we now have a border with them, they want to do some kind of trading. We're also now have a border with the Great Instrag Empire, which I would really like a trade agreement with them because something tells me their clothing prices will be a bit better once we have a trading agreement, because they've just got lots of population. They'll need the clothes, okay, and we can produce them. We are the in-universe equivalent of Bangladesh. We will provide the necessary surplus of goods to those who need them. All right, we do not produce anywhere near enough wood. Oh dear, let's get a mega woodcutter built. Big storage. Big efficiency boosters. Bam, go. Right. Yeah, the Orcish textile mill. I mean, the Orcs are famous for their dexterous textiling industry. Oh dear. They want more torches. The problem is, as our empire is growing, they're kind of getting slightly more needy because they have expectations now that previously they didn't. But yeah, now it's all about, hey, I'm walking around in pitch black darkness. I don't like that. Yes. We are now at the point where we can set up our own ore mine, which will save us a nice amount of money on importation. So let's get our storage built down here. Bam. Ancillaries. Bam. 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 And then just one more. Bam, there we go, we did it. It's going to take a lot to construct it, but this will be a nice big ore mine for us. That means we no longer have to import. I think we should probably get ourselves another metal smelter. Oh, great stuff. Great stuff indeed. And I think one more dairy pasture for good measure. Yeah, we can throw that in there. Each one is just so valuable for our economy. Okay, now our revenue each day, we get enough money from trade to pay for all of our mercenaries, which means we're at the point where we can technically do an expansion. Ooh, there we go, woodcuttering experience. Okay, I think I need to actually make the bank smaller so I can build land clearance for population upgrades. There we go, let's try that. Ooh. Am I also able to build like a library or something here? Build police and a school which will increase the efficiency of everything globally. But only by 3%, which I don't think is actually good enough for me. Let's get that built. Let's also get this little thing built. Nice. Great. Little improvements to Liverpool have been made. I've finally done the moderation action you were all asking for. There you go. It's all done.
I think I could have done it this whole time.
You probably could have done it this whole time.
But I've been looking at the fundraiser reader. Speaking of, we have a £50 donation if you have an orc.
Yeah, I have an orc. I have a very nice orc.
Right, well, good luck spelling this.
Okay.
Mr. Cholmondley Orkner.
Mr. Cholmondley. I've spelled that Cholemmondley.
No
okay.
E. Otherwise correct.
Cholmondley of...
No, not of anything. Just Orkner.
Orkner. O-R-K-N-E-R?
O-R-C-N-E-R. Oh.
Incredible. Immediately elevated to a rank of noble for such a distinguished and fine name. Ooh, right. Send you straight into governorship as well, Mr. Chol. As I think I can hire another stack of mercenaries, or rather, I can separate this stack into another. Let's reassign these guys to Army 3, as this is my more offensive force. I can hire these skull drinkers. They seem lovely and spooky. And we'll take the skull drinkers, and I think we'll go around the corner to this place. Sulburn. Actually, no, let's go off the coast and just immediately besiege this city. Bam, perfect stuff. But actually in Liverpool as well. I think we can probably separate the Slayers and leave Orc City's finest here. Or maybe we could even just dismiss them. Yeah, let's disband these guys, because they cost a lot of money. So we can get rid of them. Orc City's finest are enough to hold Liverpool. They're happy with the local troops. Yeah.
We are 200 away from 137,000.
Jeez.
Just thought I'd give it a shout out.
Yeah, thanks for the shout out. That's wild.
I feel like such a weird little addition to this stream. Like, I'm in the corner wrapping presents. Like,
you're a very important addition.
It reminds me of our lore, which is that I live in Spiff's hat. This is new lore to come up with recently.
Yeah, this happened after a conversation with us and Sparkles, who is creator of Diggy Diggy Hole and the Spifftopia soundtrack, where basically in the lore, inside of Spiff's hat exists Mango, who's kind of ratatouilleing me around, is how the story goes.
I'm not ratatouilleing you around. You're pretty amazing on your own, and I'm not really doing anything. But I am kind of in the corner or under the hat. It does feel that way, and it feels that way here. And I feel like such... I don't know. Because, like, I don't know. You know?
I don't... Yeah. Yep.
No?
Nope. Yep.
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 Maybe? You've got all those orcs named.
I have got all those orcs named.
There may be.
That's true.
Thank you all. That was my weird interjection this time.
We'll be back soon
back
with more
the
weird
hat.
interjections after the hat message. Ooh. Jankster's offering me cut stone. I'm going to decline. Thank you very much for the lovely thing. Oh, we got another corpse. Rip. Someone else died of disease. Oh, it was Dancers with Pies died. Oh, F for Dancers with Pies in the live chat, guys. One of the greatest to ever dance with pies in their hands. Why do you have to go and put pies in your eyes?
Why you gotta go and put pies in their eyes?
Pies in their eyes. Pies in their eyes.
Oh my god! Why did you go for that?
That was just in my head. It's in my head, okay? Oh dear. Right, maybe I should try and grow some war beasts. No, that's a stupid idea. I'm not going to do that. What's this? Wrongful death. Murder. We've got a murder. Unnamed orc is not the murderer. Or actually, maybe is the murderer, yeah. Furious about your rule. Demands, be careful with our lives, more clothes, better work fulfillment. You want a statue. Guy's very needy. I can put some benches around instead. That'll make him happy. Siege should almost be done. Okay, no, we've got to wait quite a while on this siege. That's fine. But the thing is, we're now at the snowball point where we are making money whilst also hosting mercenary armies, which is perfect. And most importantly, the nations that we're near have positive opinions of us, so that's pretty good. It means they're not likely to attack us, and even if they did, we can rapidly raise up a military with all the money we have lying around. Something tells me I will probably need to get stockade. Let's get a stockade built. There you go. So this way we can have some prisoners, because, you know, some people have been naughty. Ooh, currently low on leather. Amazing. Never thought the day would come. My goodness. We've produced 862 leather. Utterly mad. We got 200k in the bank. We got another dead corpse because of disease. Oh no. Oh, that wasn't a named orc anyway, so it's kind of fine. An unnamed orc goes to die. Oh, we can actually see the graveyard of everyone who died.
Who died?
So, in terms of named characters, we have Dancers with Pies is the only named character.
Bob died?
Bob did die, yeah. Okay, well, yeah. But other than those people, it's been relatively safe and healthy.
Oh, you just had another really amazing donation of £65 from Braden again. Already has an orc in the game. Hey again, Spiff. Love the Jingle Jam. Fun fact, I wouldn't be here without children's hospitals. So here's another 65 for charity.
Same,
Thank
Braden.
you very, very much.
Same. Children's hospitals are great.
Same as well. I fell down the stairs. Does that add anything?
Yeah, I think regular hospital can deal with that, but sure. Braden, bam, elevated to lordship. Thank you for your lovely donation to charity. Where do I want to assign you? I don't think cheese making's a particularly useful talent. Carpentry's kind of already covered. Guess we could try and do smelting, because we really could do with producing significantly more metal than we do. I'll clear this out so I can actually have some more metal spaces, and I think in order to make that happen I'll also have less miners. I don't think we need this many miners. And also, I I think we kind of want the miners to have accommodation near to their workplace. Otherwise, they'll get grumpy. So there's an extra 20 homes for them. We're not making cheese, okay? If we make cheese, the entire colony is going to get really stinky, okay? Can't have that happen. Oh, their defenses are gone now, basically, because we've starved them out. So, we should be able to auto-attack. There's absolutely no prisoners. We've done it. And I think we just occupy it peacefully. Yeah. Without too much devastation. Well, I say without too much devastation. Other than, you know, all the pain and suffering. Ooh, this can be a large town immediately. Bam. Nice. And they can produce war beasts or a lot of antelopes. I think we go for... Ooh. There's no good mining operations here. Irrigation, we could boost... We could boost those war beast pastures.
Whoa! We hit the goal!
Wow! We hit the goal!
That's £137,000 and £50 extra. Judge Stoltz said, hello from Wisconsin, cheers, with the 50. And then Turner 20 said, Children's Hospital saved my brother's life and donated £65. So amazing. So thank you so much. Would you like to name those orcs?
I can indeed.
Judge Stoltz. S-T-O-L-Z. Stolz. I'm saying it wrong. I had an extra bit. LOL. Nice. Now we can actually stop playing. Wow. Wow.
Okay, what's the name again? Give me a second.
Which one?
Give me the name of the first one.
Judge Stolz. S-T-O-L-Z.
Great name. In. We've done it.
And then Turner 20. T-U-R-N-E-R-D. Nerd. 20.
Turner 20. Okay, great.
And then Show Me Billy Joe donated £64.32.
Wow. Great stuff. Great stuff. Are you able to check something for me, Mango? Actually, wait, I can check it.
What are you checking?
I wanted to check if we're still in second place in the Jingle Jam.
I don't.
Yes, we are. Heck yeah, we're still ahead of RT Game. It's not a competition. The VTubers and Treya is overtaken Smosh Games. There you go. That's progress. That's exciting. So there's a new person in 4th spot of the fundraising grand totals.
Wow, everyone's coming in with the 35, 35, 35, 35 from multiple people. I've never donated to charity before, but in the spirit of the season, why not? Merry Christmas to all.
Thank you.
Merry Christmas to everybody. Do you want to set a new goal?
I actually don't think we do. I
don't think so either. I think
think so
everybody has been so generous.
I mean, look, the original goal, I think, what was the original goal I set? £5,000. We've gone a little above £5,000 over the last few days. So, yeah, I can't be upset, can I, really?
I think, it's absolutely amazing, and everybody should give themselves like a huge pat on the back. You're all amazing. Whether you supported the stream by liking, just enjoyed the stream, you know, spread the word of what we're doing, or plan on donating in the future when you can, or even donating to other causes that you may have done this year. I think it's incredible. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, now that's my bit done. Am I allowed to leave?
Yeah, you're allowed to leave. Thank you very much. Would you be able to make me another cup of tea?
Look, it's my bedtime. It's half 9.
That's not your bedtime.
It's what I want to be my bedtime.
Could I have a decaf cup of tea? Nice little Yorkshire tea decaf.
Yes.
Yay, thank you. Thank you.
Thanks, chat. Bye.
Maybe I should build another lavatory. Let's get another lavatory. It boosts the health of the people. Stops them pooping everywhere. Let's get it built there. Perfect. There you go, chat. I hope you all said bye to Mango. Gamer Nutty, you said I did donate, but not to this stream. Great job collecting money for charity, and I love your content. Thank you, Gamer Nutty. Decaf, yeah, because it's 9:30 at night. It's not a silly decision to have decaf at 9:30 at night. You know, because potentially at some point you'd like to sleep. I'm not bad. I'm not gonna just intend to stay up awake for a million hours, unable to close my eyes. Oh, I need to import. Let's import fabrics again. There we go. That's what I need. Oh yeah. Also, I should probably build way more janitors around, shouldn't I? Let's get another one there. And I noticed they said they needed pottery, so I'll get another import up over here. Isn't tea kind of decaffeinated naturally? No, tea is naturally caffeinated. Look at this. Great natural taxation going on here. I could build a little fruit farm. I think we'd just build a war beast pasture. Let's give us 16. 16 war beasts. I think would be pretty cool. Or no war beasts. We could get another church to Schmalorism. Could get an extra physician for some global health modifier. That's not a bad idea. Loyalty for all animals, well, all species in the entire realm. I'm going to get a workers guild, actually. This is a good build. And then a tavern. And then I think we upgrade their bank. Actually, no, that's not needed. Upgrade their tax cart. Perfect. Then we can go War Beast. Okay, this is a huge investment into this town, but why not? It will eventually become perfectly loyal. And we get big money off of this. We got any cheap mercenaries here? Yeah, the Granite Warriors are dirt cheap. We could station them as a garrison force. They could actually work quite well. Can research be outsourced? No, so research can't be outsourced, is what I'm noticing. Yeah. Unless it's hidden on the tech tree or a mod, I do believe that research can't be. So this means we are going to have to do our own research, which is really not a good idea. If we take a look at the laboratory, actually we can't. Where is it? It should be here. Priority. Yeah, so skills, we produce 40%. Humans produce 120%. Raccoons produce 250. Okay. Do we try and get some raccoons? Do we... Oh no, accident at the gem mine. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, there's blood everywhere. Oh no. Oh, quick, let's fire some people from the gem mine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Should I research a physician? I probably should, shouldn't I? Oh no, that's too much technology actually. Sorry, we can't research the physician, guys. You're just gonna have to kind of bleed out on the floor in pain. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. It'll buff out, yeah, look. These people will be fine. It has turned some of the orcs completely insane, because I guess they've just seen a huge amount of their friends die, but aside of that, it'll be okay. It'll be okay. Ah, here we go. Right, in here, let's get rid of the tools. Crank up milk storage. Oh my goodness, still the milk comes. We've got so much milk. Let's get rid of the lever. Crank up milk. Well, I'll tell you what will take people's minds off of it. If we give them more furniture allowance, that'll really, there you go, that'll make them happy. With all of the furniture, they won't be thinking about the 21 people who were wrongfully crushed to death in a mining accident. They just won't think about it. Right, let's quickly sell all of these leather things for 70,000. Great. Bam. And then with that 70,000, let's quickly buy some replacements. Let's go down here. If I remember correctly, you guys sold orcs. No, you don't. Okay. Do you sell orcs? Yep. Hey, can I buy 180 orcs off of you? Thank you very much. There we go. We did lose some men, but it's okay. It was only temporary. And I think in turn, with all of the new people we have arriving, we could set up not only housing for them, but we could also set up some kind of let's actually add another stall. We could set up research. Let's try it. Let's try building some laboratories. That's too big. This is fine. Right, let's add in some stations. Right, bam. 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 Great. Right. This is a research lab that can handle 30 people. So we'll build one of those. In fact, we'll build two. So there we go. We can have some research going on here. And let's even try and invite a singular raccoon. Something tells me they're not going to be too happy about it. But that's fine. Oh, dear. This is okay. Maybe actually the raccoon isn't a good idea because he appears to be really upset to be here. So, I mean, I could just give you some money to make you happy. There you go, have some money. You can have access to stone, wood, and furniture. You can have a house. Just make sure you exclusively work. Yeah, you're not allowed to work anything over here. You exclusively have to work government jobs in the form of the laboratory. So actually, let's crank all of these down. Crank this up to maximum. There we go. Bam. Singular raccoon. They're going to do great work, presumably. There is a chance that they... Oh my goodness, there's a lot of dead bodies. Okay, well, the graveyard's full, so we're just going to have to switch to mass grave. It's cheaper this way. And we'll just dump them all here. I mean, sorry, lovingly entomb our brethren. There we go, that's the term. Alright, let's get rid of that, and just more milk storage. In fact, it's even possible for me to just have a store that is exclusively just milk. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, there's absolutely no way we're going to be able to keep the raccoon happy. Oh, well, that's fine. That's fine. We kept our own population happy by, oh my goodness, right, let's quickly emancipate everyone. Bam. There we go, we got our extra population back from the incident. We can immediately send them all to work in the gem pit again. Oh, and our metal smelter's doing good, meaning we can crank back up our tool smithy. How much does metal sell for? 217? Let's export some metal. Rusty Brit, you said, bye Mango, I just donated. I'm looking forward to check out the first Jingle Jams games list. Yeah, I strongly... Okay, if you're looking for games to play, Old World is my #1 game on that list. I think it's really good. I think it's well worth... It's a game, in my opinion, that everyone should play. At least once. Now let's get some major roads built. Perfect stuff. Alright, let's also get some religion going as well. Exclusively for Shmalor. Because that's our god. My cup of tea's arriving. Oh, no, it's not. 1 second. Right, I'm back. Just had to locate a tea mug. Right, okay, so money is good. We're up to 416,000. So I'm happy to leave these raccoons here and create a new army. Let's make it here. So Army 4. I'm going to move these guys into Army 4 and leave the raccoons behind. And we're going to throw in this guy, this demon, who costs basically nothing to recruit. He seems great. And we'll just send him up on this little adventure. Actually, can we also hire someone who's just... Yeah, this guy who's cheap and we can just leave behind in the city. Ah, and we got our laboratories built. Perfect. Oh, they're horse archers. How fun. But yeah, we're going to besiege Wapenski. Yep, that's the place. And then potentially go further north. Yeah, Liverpool's 100% loyal. Minjwezen as well. All of these places absolutely love us. And now the laboratories are here. And provided we have ourselves clay, they'll work extra efficient. So, do I want to make clay or just import it? We can just import it. We make so much money. Let's get another one of these bad boys built. Oh, a siege. Right, here we go. We'll wait with our lovely forces on the outside. Yes, this is great. The town is growing larger, more powerful. We've got so many metal bars that I think we can start exporting some. All right, export when we're above like 50%. Jeez, we can sell them for 215 each. That's big. That is big. I guess with all of these guys working as hard as they can, they're making 12 research. Oh, that's so bad. But we need knowledge. So for that we need a library, which costs us innovation. And for innovation we need the laboratories. Potential problems, what's this? Okay, with this we're now going to begin importing clay. Going to import quite a lot of clay. We just need a place to store it, which will be here when it's eventually built. Oh. Magnus, it's been nice to have you. I'll see you in a bit. Cheese is an OP boost. Is it really? I mean, from what I can tell from the tech tree, right? Cheese. Actually, no, that just improves cheese makers. The thing that is an overpowered boost is what is this? It just boosts everything. Innovation to boost libraries, administrators, and universities. Apparently this only affects the raccoon people species. This feels like a horrifically overpowered mod that is so over the top all about making raccoon people happy. And I think it goes slightly too far. It just is like, it feels like you're watching someone else's glorious like fan fiction-y kind of thing. There we go. We've got some fine tools to boost up our metal smithies. Oh no, sorry, just our regular smithies. There we go. So we can now spend tools to make tools. Alright, and we can store more metal in here. This is the plan. Alright, store metal, store milk. Everyone's happy. Bam! Alright, a couple of days. No, they still got their defenses. We'll keep attacking. Oh, this town's ready to upgrade. Let's go. Actually, no, let's not, because they don't really have good natural production of anything. Whereas I think this settlement, I really thought it would have great boosts towards some kind of like mining, but no. What's these guys' opium boost? Pretty bad. Oh yeah, I forget, we're receiving war beasts from these guys. Are we storing them? We're not even storing them, are we? I'm a potato. Right, let's improve this storing stuff. So we want war beast storage because that's being shipped to us. And then we also want clay storage because we need that for research. So let's go. And now we can say, hey, consume clay on both of these guys, and that should hopefully double the output. Let's get some innovation going. Love the music. Who is it? It's literally the soundtrack of the game. So search Songs of Syx soundtrack and you'll see it come up. It's very good. My guns are up to... We've got so much money now. It's actually ridiculous. Do I just raise another army? Who can I hire? I mean, these guys look like they could handle an entire siege by themselves. How much do they cost to maintain? 297? Sure, why not? Alright, you guys go besiege this place. We'll besiege 2 places at the same time. Just keep expanding. Why not? We've got so much potential. I just wait out on that siege. Alright, we can crank up the tax rate at this place for extra money. Sweet. The UK literally has a town called Cheddar in Somerset. I mean, we have Cheddar Gorge. We are a nation of cheese enthusiasts. I do not refute the notion that we are a cheese-faring nation. I simply lack the mental willpower to have more cheese. Oh, we need to actually import more coal. Let's crank that up to maximum. We also need to export our leather armor. So let's do a big offload. 147,000. Jeez. Right, you guys should be ready with the siege. Yep, you are. Auto. Accept. And occupy with chivalry. And then let's send these guys off into their own little stack. So we'll create a new army. Slap bang right here. We'll have you transfer over to Army 6. We'll have Army 6 occupy the settlement. Meanwhile, Army 4... Where do we send you? We could go up attack Gorham, but that's actually another nation. So instead we'll swing into Northern Wales and see what they have going on here. So we've got a place that actually does fishing really well. Fishing, I would like to have a few fishing places. So that is useful. Ooh, a cup of tea. Thank you so much, Mango. You were absolutely fantastic this stream. Chat, one last thank you to Mango. Wasn't she brilliant? But yes, I will quickly... Got a nice new warm cup of tea in front of me, which is wonderful. Right, let me quickly get this little settlement set up. We want a small town going on here. I'm probably going to go for probably about another 13 minutes until 10 p.m. That's my goal. And I might come back to this game as well because it's very, very, very fun. Do you want to get a school going just for global productivity? Like, if it improves everything... And police, just for global everyone behaves better. Workers Guild as well. Just stack all of the modifiers up. And a bank, of course. We love the good bank. Okay, and then we'll throw in the tavern. Bam. Perfect. The settlement will be glorious. We just need to first exile all of the dwarves. Step 1 of improving your local environment. Remove dwarves. Step 2. Build tavern. Goodness, this is a heck of a good cup of tea. You know when sometimes you just have an amazing cup of tea? This is one of those good cups of tea. So you'll notice that here I'm getting a lovely quantity of war beasts sent to me, which is great because I can then immediately take these exact same war beasts, build an export depot, I'm just going to ship them out. Because we don't actually need war beasts. But I'll store them anyway. Like, that's fine. Doesn't bother me. Oh, a message popped up and I accidentally was right-clicking at the time, so I didn't see it. Oh, well, that's fine. Alright, so we've got 37 innovation, which means we can grab the library. So I'll do that because library gives us knowledge, and knowledge is useful. Let's try and build a big old library. I will add some shelves. Right, and flip this around, bam. Add some carpet. Some extra efficiency. They love their carpet. There we go. This is the most efficiency I can have, and it will give us 9.5 knowledge. Oh my goodness. I can't believe how bad our entire species is at knowledge gathering. We are just the worst. Meanwhile, this one glorious little raccoon doing his greatest job to work inside of an environment that he hates, surrounded by a species that he hates even more. We've given him everything he could possibly want. He's got his stone, he's got his wood, he can have his furniture. I don't get why he has to be such a negative little sausage about it all. Alright, let's get some extra janitors around. Perfect. Right, siege time. So you have finished your... Oh no, still wait on your siege. You will have finished your siege by now. Okay, no, almost. Keep waiting. How are you doing? You guys aren't going to rebel because of the lack of military presence, right? You should feel pretty comfortable with the garrison I have sat on top of you. Do 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 do. Orc City is the greatest city in the land. Alright, so we built this export depot. We can now export all of those lovely war beasts that we had for 453. Oh, this is going to make us so much money. This is better than tax revenue, actually. War beasts can be sold for so much more. Let's also build another import depot. Incredible stuff. I can't export all of the war beasts. Oh wait, no, we need 0% of these items stored. There we go. I've set the buy and sell to the opposite direction. Alright, there we go. We can now start selling that war beast. And then I would like you to import pottery, please. Just a little amount, because we need it to maintain some of our buildings. Perfect. Oh, lovely stuff. What is this? Jared the 10th says, by the roots of Syx heart, my dear forest guardian, I've been instructed to convey this message from a certain Juniper the pirate, who's basically saying, give stuff over or they'll attack. They want 250,000 gold and 500 gems. I'm going to pay up. Juniper the bandit pirate, They've got 35 soldiers, some of which are these dark ones, aka the demons. I don't feel confident fighting the demons because I've seen how busted their stats are as mercenaries. So I can't help but feel like we would just immediately be destroyed. Ah, we did it. Right, let's occupy and march in with the army to stand on top of it. Right, and Karachek, let's make you a lovely little small town. What can you do? You can do war beasts, you're just not very good efficiency of it. Let's get a little fighting pit and a little taxation place. Splendid. That'll do nicely for now. Okay, I'm actually going to up this war beast thing even more. I didn't realize just how powerful it was going to be. It was so useful. Oh, what's this? A random raccoon would like to give me 150 free pottery. Why not, honestly? I think this is the one that lives on the Isle of Wight. And here we go. Look, we've got ourselves a library, which wants leather to be boosted, but like, I mean, just look at how little it's going to make. Efficiency and then the species, it genuinely looks like we're going to make a total of like 9 knowledge from this, which is so little. There's basically nothing I can do with 9 knowledge. I can't even get a fancy fighting pit. Let's go for the attack. Release these guys from chivalry, and then we will peacefully occupy. Drop our forces on top. And then see what this place is good for. Let's make it level 2, and you are good for cotton, and that is about it. Cotton and grain. Oh, you can't have opium. It's a shame because you'd be good for opium. Oh, the population here is actually quite big. Right, let's go for tax office and then fighting pit. And then we will improve the fighting pit and improve the tax office. And I think that should be enough to keep this place in line. Perfect stuff. So I think this seems like a good place to call it, ladies and gentlemen. The mighty Orc City Empire has now expanded on out. We've collected 6 additional regions, and we've unlocked an extra title. Because we control 7 regions, which makes us Lord of the 7 Kingdoms, which gives us some extra government points, which is very fun. There we go. We've done a splendid job, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, the taxes rolling in are really nice. We get about 12,000 each day. Actually, we get more than that. We get about 24,000 each day rolling in. And then, of course, we get huge amounts of money in the form of these lovely little horses that we can sell. I mean, just trade alone is making us big money, big money. It's been fantastic. So there we go. Maniac Turtle, you say someone wants to give away codes for this game. You can give away codes for this game. If you want to, I don't know, throw them into my DMs on Discord, send them into the mod mail, I will distribute them, or just throw them into the Discord. I don't think throwing them into the live chat's a good idea because I know there are bots that will scrape that kind of thing, so don't throw them into the comment section or the live chat. YouTube is filled with bots that will take it, okay? So there we go. We have succeeded doing a lovely job and conquering a huge amount of land. Our empire is now Massive, absolutely massive. Do you like another trade deal? No, we already have the trade deal, don't we? We're a little bit off being able to unite with the other AIs, but we don't really need to do that economically. We can do that forcefully via the medium of Mega Conquest. But yeah, Orc City's doing great. I might continue this. I might continue this as a video. In fact, there will be more Songs of Syx videos coming out eventually. When the game kind of hits full release. The developer said he's going to throw me an early copy when he gets close to that, and then there might even be a sponsored video. Who knows? Who knows? Right, I'll drop down a save. End of JJ stream. So there you go. This has been Songs of Syx, which I personally believe is the greatest colony builder, settlement management, and city-state game that exists. It is absolutely fantastic. I recommend it to every single person who enjoys Rimworld, Factorio, Crusader Kings, Dwarf Fortress. If you enjoy any game like that, this game is for you, and you should get it. That's my humble opinion. Not that it's even humble. Yeah, that's it. Right, thank you all for watching, genuinely. Thank you all for liking the streams, if you have done, and hanging out with me for this 5-hour stream. It's been an absolute pleasure. I wish you all the best. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye.